as others were trying to put the fire out, wounded and severely wounded and dead or dying were pulled out, including someone that you guys know, a certain Mr. Melok Creed, your tiefling companion, your tiefling warlock companion. He, along with the few remaining people still alive, were sent to the hospital, of which you guys were, as I recall, had determined the best course of action was to pursue to the Harborside Hospital. Upon which, what your plan was, I don't know because you never said.
Crap, and it's been a
You
month.
wish to reunite with Creed by some means or another.
Crap, and it's been a month, so I can't exactly think about that. Ah,
I
boy.
don't know if you guys were what you were intending to do, like intercept them, go there and see if he's okay, and hang out with them, take him somewhere else to a secondary location. I don't know. These and many more are all available to you as options. It's up to you guys to figure it out. I just play the NPCs.
Oh boy. Well, at least see how he's doing so far, and then think about next steps along the way. Like, should we transfer him to the manor, or is he safer in the hospital? Is he safer in the hospital?
Who can say?
I could volunteer to go into like the lobby, get a lookout, ask like what room he's in and if he's possible to visit him. Like, I do kind of have an eye of like what would be good medical.
Why am I looking
to
at the turn order?
Because I wanted to make sure any of the tokens that I created were not in the turn order by accident, because I had to make like initiative macros and stuff like that for him, and I was just making sure that turn order was clear. Think nothing of it.
Why am I afraid?
Everything is perfectly fine.
Be afraid. Be very afraid. Okay. Okay. Not back in game. So Dr. I, so you can actually speak to medical professionals. I'm a citizen of Boulder's Gate, so maybe just walk in to visit a friend.
If there's any specific like I don't know, like residential information that they need to show, that could potentially be a problem. But as you're probably
I'm a citizen of Boulder's Gate.
Okay.
I hopefully. Well, I don't know. My house is still intact.
You kept those. You kept those in. You kept those up to date. They didn't expire on you. I'm just kidding.
I was like, hopefully my house is still intact, but at least hopefully they get past basic, like grunt security guards.
Well, as long as you show your proper credentials, then we could probably get in. I could like keep an eye out, get an idea of like how clean the hospital is. Well, after that, while we're there, I'll initially ask to go to a restroom because there's a saying that I once heard. Now, granted, this works mostly with restaurants, but it should hopefully work with hospitals as well. Is that you can determine the cleanliness of a restaurant by how clean the restroom is.
Okay.
I don't know why that thought came into my head.
You determine the cleanliness of the restaurant by how clean the restaurant is?
Yes, the room. Bathroom.
Oh, bathroom. Yeah, that actually makes sense.
Yeah, like, there's a saying I remember hearing, and for some reason my mind decided, you gotta say that.
Yeah, because along this journey we've been to some, let's just say, cleanly places, and some places we we were burned to the ground if we wouldn't get arrested. I think we all would agree on that when it comes to our what you call our short leaves.
I am technically I am technically a priest in. Oh God, what city was that? It was one of our rest stop areas. It was on our way here to Baldur's Gate. Oh well, we probably won't be there again, so they probably won't remember me.
We'll never go back to that place again. Totally not.
Yep. But yeah. Figure.
Question is they're going. Question is the police going to be pretty much guarding the prisoners, or we could, as visitors, we could just walk in and check to see how they're doing.
I'm not going to pretend I understand how the legal system in Baldur's Gate works, but I suspect it's more a case that unless they've been arrested, then they're probably open for visitors. If they're stable enough. And at worst, the receptionist would just say no.
No.
And in that case, we gotta do the old rules away, if you know what I mean. But then again, it's gonna be difficult
AKA, I turn people
with police standing right there.
AKA, I turn people into spiders and then we investigate.
True. Fortunately, we can't turn to talking spiders, so we got.
Well, I could I could at least kind of guide you. Let's just call that Plan B.
Yeah. Plan A is after we do these the legal way, walk into the ask, hey, can you visit Melik's Creve?
Yep.
Like we're good friends of his. We're good friends of his, and we just find out he was taken to the hospital. If not, then we go with the spider plan.
Yep. Does anyone else want to come with?
I can follow you to the hospital if you want to.
Okay.
So on our way to the hospital.
To the hospital!
1 second. Let me just quickly check something really quick. Into a chosen beast. Never mind. I can't shapeshift you into looking like another race. To give plausible deniability. Well, theoretically, Arcanist Landform could probably just wear a hat and people would think she's a human.
Don't you guys have a hat of disguise, or am I thinking of a different game?
No, I don't think we have disguise.
Never mind.
Disguises.
That was the other group that had a disguise and never used it.
Do I have a reason to disguise myself?
Yeah, is there a reason you guys have to disguise yourself? Are you wanted?
I was like, we're not wanted.
My thought was plausible deniability.
For what?
For what?
Do you plan on getting into a fight at the hospital?
Jesus, I thought the barbarians were prone to fighting, not the doctors in the hospital.
Maybe that's just
clearly they're too violent to be allowed into civilized lands. That's why they live in the jungle.
Okay.
They're clearly distant cousins of geese because they're always looking to attack something. They're aggressive. Attack!
So I guess we'll arrive to the hospital and go to the front desk.
at me, bro.
Okay. Yeah.
All right, you should be able to see the map.
I see darkness. Let me
See
zoom out.
dark.
Maybe I.
Or down.
Never mind. Never mind. I can see it.
Now you should be able to see the map. Is everyone ever to see now?
Let's see.
Yeah, I can see.
Ryota, Arcanist Land. See. Darkness.
Oh shit, you can see them? Fuck. I forgot you guys had vision on them. You weren't supposed to know they were there yet.
Don't worry.
We'll
I can
metagame
make
it. Don't worry.
I can make myself forget things easily.
Don't worry. We're not going to
What's
make
you talking about?
It was supposed to be a fun surprise if you guys ever went there. Now the surprise is ruined. Darn.
Surprising the what? Where now?
Don't worry about it.
All right, so I walk in. Where's the
As you
reception?
guys arrive at the hospital, you notice that there is a massive amount of activity happening in the hospital, obviously, because there was just a major event that occurred and multiple wounded were taken here. You notice that there is a high presence of Flaming Fists members here. They are not barring your entry into the hospital, but they are very much clocking your arrival as well as all the activity happening in the hospital as if they are here on watch.
Not exactly. Not exactly unexpected. Given it's literally a terrorist attack just happened.
And some of the people involved in said situation were taken to the hospital. So, obviously, a protection detail has been placed here. As you walk into the front lobbies. Let me change the ambience real quick. Yeah. Stand by.
All right.
Hold on. Trying to get it to play right. And play. There it is. You walk into the front lobby and you see a secretary or administrator standing at the front desk. And as you walk in, they go, "Hello, welcome to Harborside Hospital. How may I direct you to How may I direct our services for you?"
Yes, my friend was just taken to here a few minutes ago. I wish to see him, please.
Do you have the first and last name of this individual? And what is your relationship to this individual?
Meliscus Creve.
Say that one more time.
Creve. Creed.
Do you mean Melloc Creed?
Yes, thank you. I'm sorry.
Says the voice of the sky for you. Daniel's character is his name Melloc Creed with a D.
All right.
Not to be confused with Creve,
All
the
right.
name of your Dragonborn,
All right.
who is Morixus Creve.
So 3, 2, 1. Yes, Mr. Meloc Creed.
Melloc Creed. And what is your relationship to this individual?
He's one of my good friends.
One of your good friends. She gets like this magical computer and not really, she gets some papers. She types out onto the computer to check her archives, hospital records. And she goes, are you related to the individual by any means?
No, we're not.
Unfortunately, I cannot give you information about a patient without proper identification of a relationship with them, as that would be a violation of their privacy.
Should have thought about that.
However, I can say that I have no record of anyone by the name of Melak Creed currently staying at this hospital.
Wait, what?
If a person's unconscious, how would they know their name?
Oh, right.
I'll give you that one for
Fair
free.
enough.
And now I think about
You
now
have the
now my
description of the individual you are searching for.
now that I think about it, I wish the other two, like, I should have known better. If he's in the if he's in the ER or ICU, only family members can see him. Obviously, he's not going to be in gym pop yet.
Is there anything else I could do to assist you? The hospital, of course, is available to all public, as well as all services here and within.
If we were to give a physical description of Mr. Creed, would that assist in determining if he has actually been admitted or not?
The only information I am allowed to give to you is whether or not they are currently staying at this hospital. Anything further would be a violation of the patient's privacy.
HIPAA, coming away again.
However, if you were to give me a physical description, I would be able to tell you if anyone matching that description has been admitted to this hospital.
Okay. Male, tiefling, has a set of wings, looks to be in his mid, upper 20s, maybe early 30s at most. I'm kind of short-lived, so me trying to judge that kind of lifespan's a bit tricky for me.
We did have just so you guys are aware, for the timeline, it took you like 2 hours to catch up. Like an hour or two to catch up. Because they zoomed off and Kiri had to make his way back to you guys, and then you discussed, and then had to travel. So it's been about an hour to 2 hours, give or take.
Okay.
And I realized that just as I was about to say, because you said a few minutes, and I'm like, it hasn't been a few minutes. It's been a little bit longer than that.
Yeah.
As I was just about to say, I currently have records of a male tiefling having been brought to the hospital by emergency services about an hour ago.
If we can get proof of relationship, would employment be considered acceptable, or does it have to be familial?
Are you saying that you work for said individual?
No, I'm saying he works for me.
I see. Well, in that case, since we have a lack of record beyond his physical description, I would direct you to talk to our chief of medicine, Dr. Rosalind. Her office could be located through these double doors to my left, and one door down. She is in the immediate room next to the lobby.
All right.
Speaking to her, she will be able to provide you with better information, as well as you could give information that our hospital requires for our records, since this individual has not been able to identify themselves yet.
Okay, so through those doors, is the door on the right or left?
Yes, through the double doors, to the right, the very next room.
Okay, thank you.
You are welcome.
Have a good day, miss.
You as well, sir. And no offense, I hope that we do not see you at this hospital again, because that would mean you're having a bad day.
Hope so too.
Have a good day.
Have a nice day. Have a nice
I
day.
remember that.
Yeah, in a weird way that they don't want to see you at the hospital, because if you're there, it means you're there for a reason.
Yeah.
Nobody just goes to the hospital just because.
Okay. With a passive perception of 20, outside of what you would expect a hospital to look like with mass rush of people going in and probably the expected level of dirtiness, how clean was the reception and the current room I'm in right now look?
Pretty fucking nice. It's a very nice hospital that you've seen so far. In fact, as you walk into what appears to be some kind of visitation room, or like a day room, or like a like a main area where patients and family members can hang out. You see a janitor actually there cleaning. He's got like a mop. He goes, "Hey, what's up? How you doing? Welcome
I
to the
just nod.
Harborside Hospital." He's like mopping the floor where like some amount of mess might have been, and he's like mopping it up. You see a nurse passing out or checking on various patients, passing out a few meds here and there as needed to certain individuals. By the way, on your way through the front lobby, there was a area right here that I hadn't gotten a chance to mention to you. It actually has the map of the hospital and with directions to various parts of the hospital.
Okay.
Go back, look at the map real quick, and then
Yeah.
come back.
I saw a few doors, unless they had a placard on them that indicated whose office it is.
Yes. Arcanus, you are currently standing outside of a door that has a placard on it that says Chief of Medicine, Dr. Rosalind.
Waiting for others.
Yeah. We'll come back to you in just a second. Those of you looking at the map, you see that just past the lobby, of course, is the visitation room. The room directly right of the lobby is the Chief of Medicine's office. The room to the left of the lobby is a break room. Down the hallway past the Chief of Medicine's office on the right, through the door that two of you currently see, leads to the areas of the surgery and OR room, as well as the recovery ward. To the left, down the opposite hallway, goes to the respite care and rehabilitation room, as well as the offices of the infectious disease specialist, Dr. Morlett, and Dr. Jasper's office, who is the pediatrician. And as well as the psych ward is also further down that same hallway, past the rehab and the two doctors' offices. The person that is listed as residing over the psych ward is a Dr. Conrad, a psychiatrist.
Could you repeat those names? My laptop kind of froze for a moment as I was trying to type some of those names in.
The pediatrician's office, which is down the hallway to the left, his name was Dr. Jasper. The infectious disease specialist was Dr. Morlett, and the psychiatrist overseeing the psych ward that is just past those two offices, as well as past the rehab, respite care and rehabilitation ward, is Dr. Conrad. These are the names listed on the various areas.
Psychological ward, Dr. Conrad. Infectious ward, Dr. Morlett. Pediatrician, Dr. Jasper. And Chief of Medical Staff, Dr. Rosenberg.
Rosalind. Dr. Rosalind is the Chief of Medicine. Also down the right, the surgeon currently on duty, according to the listing for OR, is a Dr. Wendell. He is currently the presiding surgeon today. Or on-call surgeon, I should say. In-resident surgeon. I don't know what term I'm looking for. He's the surgeon for today.
The on-call surgeon.
Yes. The recovery ward also has 2 stories. It has a upper floor and a ground floor. For those of you of my European nature, it has a ground floor and a upper floor. Here in America, we call the ground floor the first floor. In Europe, they call the first floor the ground floor, and the second floor the first floor. It's weird, I know. We're all weird. The respite care and rehabilitation also has a second floor. The map tells you that as well, on the second floor, directly above the visitation room area, is a medical research and archive. It just has like a lot of medical records and research notes for your more research doctors that are not medical doctors. They're the doctors that do like research on medical advances and invent new medical tools and stuff like that. That's on the upper floor above the visitation room. And then it has one last floor. It's a third story. The third story floor. It's just a small suite. It's listed as hospital owner Baron Carlos Escobar's suite.
Like fancy
Baron
owner.
Oscar. What?
Yeah, it's a private hospital. Baron Carlos Escobar. His suite is on the third floor of the hospital. And he is the owner. He owns the whole hospital.
Baron Carlos Escobar suite. Okay.
And there's also a few spots where there's like storage rooms here and there, as well as there's a kitchen with an on-staff cook just off the visitation room over here. That's the kitchen right over there.
Okay.
But that's a quick rundown. I'm sure you won't remember any of these directions when you actually start running around in this map. I just thought I'd give you like a little bit of a thing.
I wrote some things down.
Yes. I just close those front doors that you guys left open like savages. Savages.
Forgive us for being
it
concerned
jungle?
about our
Wait.
friend. We wasn't thinking straight.
But anyway, you find yourselves just outside the office of the chief of medicine, Dr. Rosalind, and then I assume that you're knocking on the door.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes. As I can see Japan making the motion. You hear a feminine voice say, "Who is it? Please come in."
And I guess we gently come in. Huh?
As you enter, you see this woman sitting at a desk on the other side of the room.
I like your mask.
Thank you. It came with the office. I am the chief of medicine here at Harborside Hospital, Dr. Rosalind. How may I help you? Who are you, sirs and madam? There's no need to stand at the doorway, sir. You may enter the office. It's not going to kill you today.
Today?
Yes.
I didn't activate any of the wards or security measures today. Because, we're in operation today.
Kind of noticed.
Very long story short, one of my friends and my employee has been admitted to the has just been admitted to the hospital. My doctor here has most of the descriptions of him. This because apparently he's not able to identify himself or has been knocked out. So apparently we don't know.
And what is the description of this individual that you have come to question me on?
I refer him to Dr. Rice.
Hello. Anyway, the patient.
Have any of you given your names yet, by the way?
I just realized we actually haven't introduced ourselves.
Yes.
We're rude assholes.
I was just asking for my own curiosity.
Hey. For the record, if that's being taken, you can refer to me as Dr. Ice. My actual Aerocrocker name is just really difficult to pronounce for those without beaks.
Indeed, and you're a medically trained individual, or do you have a doctorate?
I am medically trained, both physically and magically.
I see. Well, Dr. Ice, you are welcome here at this hospital. And who are the other two individuals that you bring with you, Doctor?
My name is Nilaya Lenfagen.
Torque
Nice to
Harrison.
meet you, Miss Lanforen.
Torque Harrison.
Mr. Torg Harrison. And you're here inquiring about whom?
The patient in question is... I was about to say Norixus Creve.
That is the wrong individual. He is not here.
His name is Melak Creed, and he is a tiefling, male, has a set of wings and a tail. I guess you'd expect from a tiefling. I'm not exactly sure about the wing spot.
Most tieflings do tend to have tails, but that is not always the case. However, the wings are a bit more of a rare trait. We currently have one resident by that description who just came in today by the records I have. You'll say this individual's name is Melak Creed.
That's correct.
And what is your relation to this Mr. Creed? She's like starts writing this down on like some paperwork.
Employer.
Sorry.
And what do you employ him as? What is your profession, Mr. Torg? Or sorry, Mr. Harrison.
Captain of a captain of a vessel that ships goods back and forth, as well as people if necessary. Passengers, shall I say? Passengers.
Sailor, then. Mercantilism, transportation. And you are as the captain of said vessel, thus I assume he is one of your sailors.
Yes.
I see. And I assume all of you work for the captain.
That's correct.
Yes.
I'm the ship's
I
captain.
see. Melak Creed. Where I can tell you that the Mr. Creed is currently in the recovery ward at this time. However, he has not. Stand by. He is not awoken quite yet. And he is currently under guard by the Flaming Fist, as he is a person of interest to one of their investigations, and thus currently only staff and members of the Flaming Fist may enter his area at this time.
Dr. Rosalind.
Rosalind.
Sorry, don't have lips.
Sorry, don't have lips. Can't help.
Anyway, considering like what apparently just happened and probably influx of a lot of patients and them probably outnumbering the doctors and staff, I'm willing to volunteer my services, even at like at a residency level, if you're willing to allow that.
As much as I'm sure you are quite skilled, Doctor, we don't hire doctors off the streets. Plus, you are also obviously already employed. We here run a clean, good establishment, and thus we will require background checks and references and training documentation to indicate you are a viable candidate to work here. However, volunteer services is acceptable with less scrutiny. I would recommend you speak to... Stand by as I remember who the fuck that is. No, maybe it would be her. Hold on. No, there's... Yeah, no, it is her. Never mind. If you wish to offer volunteer services, that can be arranged. However, we are not currently accepting that right now, as we are currently under a hiring freeze and volunteer freeze due to the increase of security, due to the incident that has occurred a few hours ago. I recommend you try another day.
Okay.
All
Yeah.
right.
At this point, Dr. Ice visibly deflates.
Uh, well, thank you
that
for.
what that Dr. Ice being jungle hermit shaman can't get a job at a hospital because he's not a
I think
doctor.
our official doctor can't get a job at this hospital.
Dr. Lewis actually could get a job at this hospital because he's an accredited doctor from a university, whereas Dr. Ice is from the fucking jungles of Chult. And by the standards of their civilized
Doc,
society, is not an accredited doctor.
I've a Doctor Leveritz. That's right. Like Ice. Unfortunately, even ship's Doctor Leveritz can't get your recommendation.
I mean, he could if they knew him.
And then I have to go through all that background check information.
That's to get a job here. Volunteer service is far less scrutiny. But that's currently on hold while they have the higher end security, as she stated.
Figured that. Well, thank you for your time, Doctor.
Of
Yeah.
course.
Obviously, I should. Obviously, hopefully he's breathing. That's the first thing we want to check up on.
Say again?
Oh, my oh my brain just melted. Hopefully, he's breathing and is in stable condition. That's one of the things we want to check up on first.
You hear a knock on the door. Apologies. One moment. This may be important. Yes. Door open quickly, and you see an orderly standing there. It goes, Dr. Rosalind, the patient in room.
102.
in room 1B or B1 has just awoken. And she just goes, yes, our tiefling resident apparently has just regained consciousness.
Thank goodness.
She's alive.
I will have to go and attend to this. I would ask each of you to exit my office, please, so I may go deal with this.
Before you go, if I come in the next few days and offer volunteer services, do you think that volunteer freeze would be rescinded, or?
We shall
I just put a
see.
heads up so
Currently, the Flaming
like
Fist
like
wants to keep a tight lid on who is and is not here.
I just put the hand. Doctor Dice is like, dude, this town just experienced a terrorist attack. They're not gonna be. They're not going. They're not gonna be opening to volunteers for a long time. Just in case one of those volunteers just happens to be one terrorist.
Sadly, that
This sadly
makes
is
a lot
not
of
the
sense.
way.
Sadly, that makes a lot of sense.
You are, however, free to wander the hospital as you see fit, minus the upper floors. Those are currently under scrutiny.
Mm-hmm.
Now, no offense, but I need you to exit my office.
Pleasure to meet you, Dr. Rosalind. Have a
You
good
as
day.
well, Dr. Ice. Exits her office and locks her door. And then you watch her go down the hallway through this door. And then you lose sight of her from there.
Okay, well, at least we at least we know he's safe. At least we know he's alive.
Mm-hmm.
Unfortunately, I should I should have suspected. I should have suspected since he was caught in the attack. They're gonna have this hospital locked down for about a month at least, at the most a month.
Mm-hmm. Unfortunately. Well, I just had a thought and I realized it would be a terrible idea.
Oh,
Terrible ideas we could say, and probably a terrible idea as we stop inside the hospital first.
The terrible idea I had was we go outside and I use one of my abilities just to like blink myself into the doctor's office, and then blink myself into some hiding area. Hence me saying it's a terrible idea.
okay. What are you trying to accomplish to go into the office?
Like go in the office, grab like what existent medical records they have on Creed. On Creed?
I mean, she wasn't exactly hiding; it was on her desk. Give me a perception check. Uh, give me a delayed perception check then to see if you were able to clock what it said on the paper.
Wow.
You know exactly what room he's in because between that perception check, you were able to read everything they have on him. In fact, I'm just going to tell you everything that was on that paper. Patient name was Melot Creed, which is because she wrote that part in. Originally, it was John Doe. He is a male tiefling, approximately around the age of 30. Is currently suffering severe burns. Severe burns and broken bones of the wing and ribs. Crushed hand. Severe burns over about 50% of his body. Would be fatal had he not been tiefling. You saw one of them that said burns would be fatal if not for tiefling ancestry.
Okay.
That fucking eagle vision, man, I swear. It's scary sometimes.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So since it's on one, this is like
You see
internally.
he's currently under. He is currently under guard by Flaming Fist members or members of the Flaming Fist, being a person of interest. He is currently in room 2B, which you know is the first room. Sorry, which you know is the. If you were to go to the recovery ward and go up the stairs in the recovery ward, it will be the very first door across the hall from that stairwell as you come up the second floor.
I thought you said it was 1B.
Did I say one? Did I say 2B? I meant 1B.
Yep.
To be or not to be? Definitely not 2B. It's 1B.
Yep. Okay.
Is there anything else you'd like to know that may be on that paper that I have overlooked?
Let's see. Name, injuries, location, under guard. It seems like it covers everything that we need to know. I'm going back to the map and just double checking just to make sure I know exactly where exactly room 1B or B1 is in reference from outside.
Sure. You see that it is one of the. It is a building on the. How do I describe this? You see this block of darkness right here?
Yes?
Yeah.
He's in this part of the building of that block of darkness.
Okay, so I can't.
if you were to go to his room has an outer window, like a window that goes to the outside. It's one of the outer rooms. It's not on the inner part of the courtyard. It's on the opposite side. So it's not like one of these rooms over here. It's one of the ones on the other side, facing out towards the wall that surrounds the hospital. And it's the far back part of it.
Okay, so it's not one you would see from the outside of the hospital.
You could if you were standing on the other side, like outside the wall, or if you were to be, or if you were to go along the inside of the wall, you could be able to see it. As you walked in, you noticed that there was access ways to that part of the hospital on either side through large gates with like padlocks on them.
So not an area one could easily traverse from the outside.
I mean, it depends on how you define traverse.
Good point. I can
It's
operate
just a fucking gate
T
with a
angle.
padlock on it. You're a fucking pirate. Do the math.
Okay.
While Kiri's doing, while Dr. I's doing this, what are you two doing?
I'm sitting and waiting for others to.
You're just hanging out. You're
Yeah,
Nurse Pratchett.
unfortunately, can't do much. This is
on
literally
the
Dr. Ice's
stairs
department.
Share.
Probably stop by gift shop, but
I don't think this hospital has a gift shop. I think that's one of the things it doesn't have.
oh,
I know, it's weird. The nurse walks by and she goes, "Hello, is there anything we could do to help you?"
sorry, we're just worried about a friend who just apparently came conscious a couple minutes ago.
Well, it's good that he's conscious, though. I'm sorry that your friend's in the hospital, though. I hope he gets better.
Thank you. Does this hospital have a gift shop?
Unfortunately, sir, I do not believe it does. Gift shops are not located in hospitals in the city. I do not believe. At least not this one. This is the nurse you're talking to, by the way.
Huh?
I just was showing you the token of the nurse you were talking to.
That's the most creepiest nurse picture I ever saw.
It was hard to find nurses in a fantasy setting that weren't from a horror setting. So this is that weird borderline of it.
Makes
You think
sense.
this one looks creepy? Wait till you see some of the other nurses. Some of them aren't fully human.
Crew isn't fully human, so
It's not what I meant, and you know it. They're supposed to be human. Let's put it at that.
well, that's good at least. But right now, one of our friends is a doctor that's outside this hospital. He is he's thinking. You know what? Rewind. I just end the conversation from there.
Just like, you know what? I'm just gonna note my ass out of this conversation.
Yeah.
I shouldn't be talking.
A very useful skill to have.
There's actually a spell now in the game that lets you resend something you said in a conversation. What was it called? It was Gift of Gab or something like that. You can rewind like the last 5 minutes of a conversation and say something else instead, or like you could take what was said like within the last 5 minutes and change it to something else.
Why am I thinking about? Why am I thinking about D&D versus Pudding's member fruit of which you could just clip up memories and replace it with new ones
It's not like replace memories. What was it?
from One Piece.
It's from the Acquisitions Incorporated source. Second level enchantment. Casting time 1 reaction, which you take when you speak to a creature. Range self. Components verbal somatic material. 2 gold coins, which is consumed as tax for using the spell. Duration instantaneous. When you cast a spell, you skillfully reshape the memories of listeners in your immediate area so that each creature of your choice within 5 feet of you forgets everything you said within the last 6 seconds. Those creatures then remember what you actually said. Those creatures then remember that you actually said the words you speak as the verbal component of the spell. So, like, if you said something like, "You're a bitch," and they're like, "What?" and you cast a spell, you go, "You're a very lovely person." That's the only part they remember. You essentially like rewind the last 6 seconds and redub over what you just said.
Oh boy. And yeah, the
Very
fruit
useful if you accidentally said something that really pissed someone off, and you go, "No, take it back, take it back."
oh boy, I had to check it. I had to check like, okay, it's the memo fruit. Me, hey, know that? Hey, you know that memory you have? Now it's gone. Oh boy, but anyway, like I said, I guess this is Dr. Ice's show since.
Then, as you notice, the janitor has kind of shimmied his way over to you, and he goes, "Looking for a particular room there, buddy?" Dr. Ice?
Oh, I was just looking for like room 1B.
Oh, yeah, that's on the second floor of the recovery ward. You just go down that hallway over there, up the stairs, or go into the recovery ward, up the stairs, first door, right as you come up the stairs. There's some nasty looking guards up there, though.
That's what we heard. And he's involved in something.
Now, there's more than one way to get up there, though.
Of course, there'd be more.
Of course. You could go up the long way through the respite care ward. Respite and rehab. Go up the second floor. Then just exit the respite and rehab. Go down the hallway to the archives. All the way down to the other end. Take a right. You're right there.
And I just
The
thought of
stairs.
something I can't
Go
see
around.
until Dr. Ice returns.
Technically, I wanted to get up to that area. Was that another volunteer?
Well, definitely volunteers wouldn't have access up there today. Even if you were a volunteer, you wouldn't be able to get up there. You'd have to be hospital staff.
What do you propose?
But you also, if you really want to get crazy, go around the outside. You just go out this door to the courtyard. A little gate over there takes you around the back right side of the hospital. See the window to that room from outside. That is if you want to get a little nasty. As he takes a rag and he starts wiping a smudge on the map. Kind of cleans it off.
Good to know.
Just to get a full glory of the man you're talking to. This is the guy you're talking to. This is the janitor. Just saying, there's some nice ways to get up there, and then there's some not so nice ways to get up there, if you catch my meaning.
I catch it.
It looks like Bandicap if it didn't fall into a pit of death by Pegasus.
I looked for a lot of
different
janitor ones. This one fit the best to what I was looking for. I did find one janitor though that was some kind of wizard dude. Where he had a bucket of water. He was magically the fucking water out to clean shit. It was kind of funny. It was some Sorcerer's Apprentice bullshit. Fantasia.
Boy. Like I said, what look at this are like This is Bandit Keith's day job before he became, well, Bandit Keith.
That's what he does on the side. It's a side gig.
For the assistants.
But he does need money to gamble.
Another idea. Before you run off, another idea.
Oh.
Have you ever met Dr. Morlett?
No, I can't say I have.
He looks kind of like you without the beak. Because he wears one of those plague masks. You know, the one with the beak.
Like the one that Dr. Rosalind wears.
His is a lot more larger and intricate. Covers the whole face. You could possibly dress up like him. Pretend to be Dr. Morlett. Disguise, like. Get up there pretty easily. Now, I know what you're thinking. You're probably thinking, why is this random-ass janitor telling me all these different ways to get up into that room, up to and including disguising myself as a member of the staff, which is technically illegal, posing as a member of Harborside Hospital? Well, I have some answers for you. You might like them, you might not like them. I'm what someone might say, an agent of chaos. I like to put things in motion, just see what happens. I know the look of an adventurer. And as we all know, them adventurers bring chaos. That's why I'm here. Just throwing out some seeds of information. You may do with as you see fit. But I'm hoping, whatever your actions you choose, they are deliciously chaotic.
If only he'd been there since session 1, he would have smelled to ear with all the chaos. Either done to us or we
Now you
caused.
think I might not have been there. What if I told you I was? Just happened to be fishing off the harbor that night. I saw you crazy kids. It was a mighty awesome time of chaos. It was my day off, you see. Anyway, name's Dan. Dan the janitor. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. Why he has this voice, I don't know. It just felt right. Yeah.
And suddenly I'm thinking the Dukes of Hazzard.
Looks like them Duke boys are at it again. Let's see how they get themselves out of this pickle. Ha ha.
To see.
In case you're wondering, I do have a key to go to that back there gate. The one on the left and the one on the right, if you wanted to go down that way. But I couldn't help but notice you got yourselves a lovely pair of wings. You could probably fly your way over there. Up to you. I will point out, City Guard is watching. This may or may not concern you. I don't know. I don't make judgments.
That's true.
I also, on this here ring of keys of mine, has keys to every door in this here hospital. It'd be a real shame if I were to lose my keys by accident because this here little strap just happened to come loose as I was walking away. Oh no! And he just drops his keys next to you as he just walks away. Oh darn! There go my keys. And he just slowly makes his way away.
And I walk over the keys, like, keeping that one talon claw down.
Do that like the thing where you reach out and scoop them up with your feet.
Yep. Thought I'd keep them like under my feet so long. And when the secretary's not looking, then
She hasn't been paying attention to the entire time.
okay. But yeah, just grab my feet, sit down.
It was clear that you had no interest in speaking to her. She went and she started like fucking. She started doing the medieval equivalent of like texting. I don't know. Like that kind of a thing where she like stopped paying attention until she has to pay attention.
Probably just reading the newspaper, or in
Yeah, she has like a newspaper in front of her. She's
or
reading.
her case probably the
Tabloid.
tabloids.
She pulled out a magazine and she started reading it.
Quietly grab the keys with my feet. Move it up as if sit down. Move as if I'm scratching my feet. Then pocket the keys. Go back to scratching the feet because I felt good.
I got some itchy ass feet.
And get up. And head out.
Now, real quick, Argus, I can't help but notice that you're standing right outside Rosalind's like window. Do you have a particular plan of which you wish to start doing?
It's a bench. It's just a bench area.
Oh, I forgot there was a bench there. I thought you were up to something malicious or mischievous. I thought you were being naughty. Also, Daniel forgot that our session was today and that he can't make it, unfortunately.
Oh.
Yes.
Oh dear. Just gonna sit at the picnic table.
And it's like, it really is like a full janitor key as you inspect it. It's like a whole ring of fucking goddamn keys. There's like 30 keys on this thing.
Now I'm thinking Willy Wonka when what's it called?
I'm thinking of like literally every janitor I've ever seen that has a giant ring of fucking keys.
Yeah.
Like they have all of them. It's like 30 or more keys on this damn ring.
Yep.
Like 30 more keys, including a couple master keys, just in case he loses the first one.
Sit down on the stump. Contemplate what I've been hearing. And quietly look
From where you could see that there is an upper story balcony directly above the lobby's doors, where you do see additional guards. These armed with bows. They're just hanging out up there. They're just looking around. They're not immediately hostile. They're just there.
I wave to the guards.
Yeah.
They probably
get a better idea of what you're looking at. This is a multi-mapped image. Yeah. Yeah. That's the second floor.
Get proper zooming in. This balcony.
Yeah. You should be able to see the balcony.
Yeah, there we go. Just had to find it. Let's see. At least maybe 5 guards.
Yep.
Second floor balcony. Probably a few more. Can't see.
Probably help if I moved you over here so you can actually see all 5 of them. There. Now you can see all 5. The tree was... I realized that the tree was blocking your view of one of them.
Hence me saying at least 5.
I think there's 5 of them up there, but I'm not sure. I only see feet of one of them because the tree was blocking line of sight.
Maybe they hired an invisible man.
It's an invisible man. Yeah, that's pretty much what the keys that Kiri's holding look like, Jim Pan. That's pretty much it. There's just that many fucking goddamn keys. Anyway, I'm going to return you back down to the ground floor. Yeah. I just wanted to indicate that technically there's no way for me to be able to overlap the images well. But from down below, you would see the guys standing at the railing of the balcony up there.
And like I said a little bit earlier, Dr. Ice waves to the guards on the balcony. And
they don't pay attention to you, or rather, they see you, but they don't acknowledge you. They don't wave back. They're super serious.
Mhm.
However, when you did gain their attention, you did notice that they scrutinized you heavily. In other words, they will remember you. That particular guard, that guy, he'll remember you. Laser focused.
Not just so. Being a nice guy sometimes works, sometimes doesn't. And like he's saying this in his head. He's not saying it out loud. Sometimes being a nice guy works, sometimes it doesn't. I think I just made things more complicated.
So, what you guys doing?
Let's see.
Trying to
Really
think.
shaky today.
Obviously, I'm not going to be able to take on the entire thing in the flaming face. Obviously, the crew's out on the ship.
I like how your first thought is, can I kill everyone here?
The proper barbarian thoughts.
Everyone here, could I take them? That is your first plan. Can I fight everyone here? No? Next plan. How do I not fight everyone here? I like that. That's plan A for you.
No, plan A is just to walk in the hospital and check on the friend. Now plan A decided to die. Plan B is like, okay. Plan B is only for a half second, like, okay, can I fight the flaming fist when there are high terror alert? From someone who actually was on the flaming fist, the answer is no. So, can we sneak past the flaming fist? Admittedly, only Dr. Ice can do that because this hospital is so damn
Give me an
clean
insight check
that if they see
with
they see
advantage.
3 spiders running around, they all even someone with a half a brain will all think something's wrong and very ready to try to squash us.
Ty, give me an insight check with advantage because you'd be able to suss out some of the guys you've seen so far.
All right. Of course, it's going to be one of my weaker skills.
With advantage. DC's not stupidly high for you.
Oh, there it is. Oh yeah, 9.
Okay then. With a 9, you definitely know they're flaming fist, and they know how to use weapons. I'll give you one more try. Roll me a history check with advantage. This will be the insight was you determining about the people here.
Oh yeah. No.
The history check will let you.
One of my other weak
If you
skills.
roll a good enough history check, I'll tell you what the standard operation protocols in this situation would be for the Flaming Fist.
All right. Well, at least I
Okay.
got a 16.
16, much better. With a 16, you know that it is fairly standard that the whole hospital is going to be surrounded. There's going to be guys at every entrance of every door, or every outside door is going to have someone near it watching it, so that they can keep it appraised of everyone coming in and out of the hospital. This includes emergency exits. This includes back doors, side doors, little used doors. Every single way in and out of the hospital is going to be watched. However, that's
on the
mostly going to be watched by. One of the things you know about the Flaming Fists is they're not all of equal skill or rank. There are some at the high end and some at the low end. Most of the people watching these doors are going to be
grunts.
They're, like the guys outside. You know that most of them are probably going to only have like the bare minimum training. A lot of them are going to be new. They're, from what you recall, the type of person they would use for that job, they can't outfight you. You can crush their head like a watermelon. Or as Zangief said, crush between thighs like sparrow egg.
I think it got them for Rainbow Mika once he trained her.
But those guys are going to be overseen by like some kind of like a sergeant who's going to be a little bit more of a veteran's type. But he's not going to have. But he won't have his presence everywhere. That guy's mostly going to be in the front main area, overseeing the larger portion of guards where they put the most, or maybe in the back perhaps. But he's going to be somewhere where he can try and stay in touch with as many of his guys as he can be. He's going to be mostly overseeing all of the entrance, covering the perimeter.
I'm thinking about something else. If most of Flame Fists are outside, that also means that there's less Flame Fists on the inside because the doctors and nurses still go back and forth, and the last thing they need is some dude in the way, but because it's literally life or death.
You've jumped ahead of me, but yes, mostly your quantity is going to be outside watch the perimeter. A less number of people will be inside the hospital, but as their numbers get smaller, their quality goes up. That directly outside the hospital door of Melot Creed, there's going to be some of the upper sergeants, lieutenants, and possibly even a commander or a captain.
Alright. So
that will be directly outside his door.
So now
there's going to be some vets.
Forming. Obviously, we're not going to take on the Flaming Fist and get kicked out of our own, whatever a scene would try to at least become neutral with. So
which is the next track.
So we had to sneak a message to Monlox the Creed inside his room. Like I said before, since his hospital's so clean, we can't exactly all three go in as spiders, or we're going to get caught and killed.
There's also the option of disguises or distractions, or a combination. Also viable options.
Mm-hmm. Well, unfortunately, disguise kits is not exactly my thing, and I'm pretty sure what to call it is in the town.
Dan gave Kiri a pretty good idea. And if Kiri were to go and meet Dr. Morlet, he would probably understand why Janitor Dan suggested Dr. Morlet's outfit. If you haven't seen Dr. Morlet yet, he's been in his office this whole time.
Well, Kiri, you want to take this? You want to take this because I was coming up with plans, but all the plans require sneaking into the main recovery ward.
Let's see, I think you said to the left was Dr. Mullet. Am I in front of Dr. Mullet's office?
You're in front of the door to the hallway that leads to his office. You may open it. As you go down the hallway, this door, this door, you see a little plaque that says break room. This one you see Dr. Jasper, pediatrician. And this one you see infectious disease specialist, Dr. Morlet.
I look to Dan and give a little wink.
Dan just goes, hey. And then you also see on this door, it says respite care and rehab. And then down here it says psych ward. Respite care is, in case you guys are wondering, it's where if you are a full-time caregiver of, say, like a family member and you need time to recover yourself because it is exhausting to be a full-time healthcare provider, respite care is where you send them to a nursing home or like the hospital for like a couple days to a week so that you have time to recharge instead of constantly taking care of them 24/7. That's what respite care is.
Okay.
So the majority of the patients that are going to be in the respite care and rehab area might be elderly or those doing rehabilitation. Rehabilitation can be done by various ages, but respite care generally is going to be your elderly or your very sickly or people that just need constant round-the-clock care.
Good to know.
Which you do see Dan go through that door at one point as he takes his little cleaning cart.
Okay, what am I going to say?
But you are currently standing outside the office door of Dr. Morlet.
I knock on the door.
You hear from inside, I am currently seeing a patient at this time who is at my door.
The living fuck?
Do you open the door?
I'm going to. I actually just want to say something. Actually, I'm going to quickly.
As you enter, you see two familiar faces and one individual stand. You see, of course, Sariel sitting in a chair across the desk from Dr. Morlet. So technically, she'd be sitting over here.
Holy shit.
And this is on the wrong layer. I meant to put this under GM layer. As well as Ezio, who's on the floor. And he's like sitting on the floor. He's like rolling around on the floor.
Like rolling around like a dog?
He's doing his Nolth stuff. Like Ezio's weird. He's Ezio's being Ezio. And then you see this guy sitting at the desk across from Sariel. Yeah. And all three of them stop and look at you as you come in. Sariel goes, Dr. Ice, what are you doing here?
Yeah. Mostly it was like to try and find like what happened to our comrade. To find out what happened to you guys after that explosion.
Wait, something happened to someone? You feel like little like thought tendrils like probing at you.
Mentally speaking, we need to break. This is me thinking. We need to break Malek Creed out of room 1B.
No, not break him out. At least get an idea of what the fuck happened first. Because we don't know if he's secret in the hospital or in the manor.
You feel a telepathic message from Sariel as she says, so your current plan is to steal the clothes of Dr. Morlet, disguise yourself as him, based on the recommendation of a janitor you met, who, for whatever reason, decided that he wanted to stir up chaos. You feel the mental quotation marks.
And I think back to Sariel. After seeing Dr. Morlet I'm thinking that's actually a really bad idea, because
She goes, no, it's a great idea. You would easily fit inside his clothes. You're about the same size. Actually, his shoulders are a little broader than yours, which would allow you to hide the wings, and your beak would easily fit inside his plague doctor mask.
which then being the question, how can I get that cost? How can I get his uniform?
From the back, you see another individual. As because she's only slightly in view because of where I had to have her stand. But you see this woman, Nurse Ghoulish. She's back there cleaning medical instruments like scalpels and stuff like that, and stethoscopes and whatnot. Things that touch people a lot. You got to clean them a lot.
And the thought pretty just leaks from Dr. Ice's mind.
And as you have these quick thoughts back and forth with Sariel, you hear Dr. Morlet go, "What can I do for you, sir? As you can see, I am with a patient at this moment."
Passive perception, which one would appear to be more of a patient, Sariel or Ezeal?
You don't know. This is one of those things that your NPCs do that you are not privy to. You have no idea why they're here or what they're doing.
One second. I think I have that.
See, the nurse comes out from behind the thing. She goes, "Doctor, the exam table is ready for your use." Sorry. "Doctor, your exam table is ready for your use." She's got the mask on, so her voice is a little muffled. And he goes, "Excellent. Thank you, Nurse Ghoulish. Now, Mr. Ezeal, please move yourself to the examination room."
Do you need assistance with that?
"I'm sure I can handle it from a random stranger. Now, when you first entered, the individual across from me seemed to recognize you. Are you perhaps a part of this situation?"
Well, me and Sariel do work together, and I am our ship's doctor. I initially wanted to try and volunteer to help out after with what I heard happened.
"I see. Sariel, as the representative of Mr. Ezeal, are you giving clearance for the sharing of confidential information to this individual?" She thinks about it for about half a second. She goes, "Yes. Sign this paper." As he slides some documents over to her, she takes a pen. She has beautiful penmanship. Slides it back. "Your acquaintance Sariel believes that your crewman Zeal has infectious parasites. And I am going to examine him and, if necessary, remove them."
Considering what he eats, it would not surprise me if that's the case.
Zeal kind of like runs over and like zips past Nurse Ghoulish, like zips between her legs, whoosh, like body slides, on like belly slides on the floor past her. And she goes, "Woo! He certainly is a feisty one, isn't he? I should prep the patient."
Before Nurse Ghoulish moves away from me, I'm gonna like whisper into her ear. If anesthetic is necessary, I would recommend the really good stuff. It's got a bit
Oh, we don't anesthetize moles. They're highly resistant to it. It'd be a waste. We have other needs. As she pulls out some like thick leather belts and like slowly moves away from you. She pulled out like some restraint belts, and for those of you who didn't catch it.
Yep. Meanwhile, I was like imagining like the old cartoons where like they pull out a mallet and whack someone in the head.
That would be harming the patient, and therefore counterintuitive to their oath. Mm-hmm. Yes, all my doctors took the Hippocratic Oath, motherfuckers.
And they're also beholden to HIPAA. HIPAA.
Yes.
However you pronounce it.
HIPAA confidentiality.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So does Dr. Morlet move towards the back, like behind the curtain?
He hasn't immediately yet, but is there something you wanted to say to him? Because he's looking at you as if he's expecting you to ask him something. Like he's prepared to converse with you if that is what your desire is. While he's waiting for his nurse to finish prepping Azil for his examination.
Do you need any assistance when it comes to like treating Azil? Because some of my...
This has not been the first time I have had a null as a patient doctor. I am more than capable of handling it.
Has anyone ever told you that you're actually rather intimidating looking?
Yes. This is what I wear to avoid infectious diseases, plagues, parasites. As the nature of my profession has me come in many contact with them, I must ensure my safety.
I am a druid, so there may be some like magical means I can do to help assist with like removal of any parasites you encounter.
I also am a practitioner of magic, as every nurse and doctor employed here is. They all have clerical magic.
And now I'm becoming scared. Okay.
I check his particular spells. And her spells. Yes, a ritual spell.
Shit. I just realized I revealed that I'm a druid. Shit.
Why is that bad? You're from the other side. Would parasites count as a disease for the purpose of detect poison disease? I'm going to say yes. You hear from the other side, Nurse Ghoulish go, "Yep, doctor, we certainly have some parasites in this patient." "Ooh, wow, there's a lot of parasites. Ooh, there's a whole bunch of different ones. Oh, my." Woo! This is gonna be fun!
He is our rat catcher.
You hear from Dr. Morley goes, I will examine the precise nature of the parasites to determine if they are supposed to be there or not. Now, Doctor, if you will excuse me, I must attend my work. And he gets up and he will move around the curtain to Ezeal, and you hear him begin ritual casting his own detect poison disease.
Damn it, I thought I had those as spells.
Do what?
I thought I had like a mass sleep spell. I don't.
Do you not have the spell sleep?
That's also what I was looking for. Which kind of feels weird that a druid would not have that as a spell.
I thought they did. Let me see. After I get some more candy, I shall look it up in a moment. Yummy.
I had so many ideas, and then they died as soon as I met the doctor.
It's weird you don't have sleep. Pretty sure it's a personal spell.
Like, I thought I had that. Like, my thought process was go in, cast sleep on him. If that doesn't work, plane shift him somewhere else. Hope he has a locker where he has a spare uniform.
I like the idea of plane shipped him somewhere.
Playing shit them so.
I send you to hell! For a few minutes, it's fine. It'll be fine. Comes back, tells you about how he opened a clinic in hell. You would be surprised how many devils have infernal parasites.
The whole plane shift does not last as long as I thought. It just sends you somewhere. Okay, doesn't
Well,
have like
plane shifts is different than what I think you believe you're saying, which is banishment, which lasts for a minute.
yeah, this is what
Plane shift is okay. Never mind. Plane shift is where you actually send them to another fucking plane until they can come back. Is how long it lasts.
And depending upon where they go, that might make things a bit more difficult.
Also, you would, of course, deprive the hospital of one of its doctors.
Yeah.
Just
Like
throwing that out there.
That was like plan G, as in golf.
This. So what was plan C through G? G then.
Plan C was going to be...
never mind. Plan A, B, C, D through G.
Initially, plan A was cast sleep or mass sleep, if I had that. I don't.
Well, sleep and mass sleep. Well, mass sleep's not a spell anymore. It's just the sleep spell. I see I'm not the only one that has all the discount candy after Halloween.
Nope.
I saw Jim sit down with a bowl of a whole bunch of stuff.
Plan B would have been initially doing like touch him and do a feign death on him, but then I read that it has to be a willing creature, so that was out of the window.
Yeah, feign death has to be willing.
Hence that was out the window. Plan C was initially like using dissonant whispers to act as like some sort of auditory hallucination somewhere a good distance away, but that would require it to actually be on somebody, and it doesn't work like a ventriloquism spell. Plan D was initially come in, hope he was not there, and hope he had a locker where I could just take one of his uniforms and lay an ambush and wait for him to come back in and knock him out with a shillelagh.
By the way, Sorrel's still using her detect thought spell. She senses all these thoughts going through your head, and she just kind of like pokes you in the shoulder and points at a coat rack in the corner that has his coat and a spare mask. She goes, maybe you can just take his spare outfit.
I looked at Sariel. I looked at the coat rack. I looked at the area where Dr. Morlet is. I looked
can't see you. He's behind the curtain.
Yeah,
exactly.
I look in the area. I then go to the coat rack quietly and
stealth check. I'm kidding. You just take it.
Yep.
I'm not gonna make you roll for it. You just take it. It's a fucking coat rack.
I then bid Sariel, in my thoughts, have a good day. And then
she goes, I believe the appropriate gesture for your surface people is. It just gives you the thumbs up.
Yep, I give her a thumbs up and close the door behind me. This one I think said break room.
Yes.
Out of curiosity, as far as key locks go, where you would insert a key, is it one of those modern locks where you really can't see anything, or is it kind of one of those locks you'd see in the movies where you could peer through?
It's talking about the big wrought iron key locks?
Yeah.
I'm gonna say nah. I'm gonna say these are a little closer to more modern day doors. Actually, nah. Scratch that. Yeah, they're those big wrought iron key locks.
I'm going to look through the keyhole. Do I see anybody in from what?
You see a dude sitting on a couch, just hanging out.
A dude sitting on a couch. Okay.
See a dude sitting on a couch. Looks like he's maybe half awake, half asleep. You don't know. Can't tell through the keyhole. Insight check. Because from the keyhole, you can only see from this, from here down. You can't actually see his face.
Yeah, very limited angles.
Yes, very limited angles.
I'm gonna guess 10. Not really enough.
With a 10, he's not moving. And you see he's breathing at a regular rate. That's really all you can figure out from there. You have to take your best guess.
50-50 shot. Okay.
I will point out, the worst that happens is that he's awake, you just close the door and walk away.
Yep. I'm going to quietly and slowly open the door, which, Lord knows...
Give me a stealth check.
Stealth. Where are you? Right there.
Huh?
21 for stealth. Quietly open the door.
You, as far as you know, successfully open the door without making any noise. You even take your little claw foot and put it up underneath the door to pick it up off the hinges so it doesn't go because you know all doors fucking do this for some reason, especially when you're trying to be quiet. They get extra squeaky.
Yep.
They're trying to sabotage. You're like, oh, hey guys, look at this guy. He's trying to be quiet. Here, let me fuck him up. Ah! That's right. I'm screaming at you as you open me.
Oh boy.
What the doors are doing?
Okay. Oops. I poke my head in.
As you lean in, you see that he is awake, As I rolled 50-50 odds to see if he was asleep or not. But he's not looking towards the door that exact second. He's actually looking out the window, so he does not notice you. What are you going to do?
Let's see. I can't do anything offensive. That'll cause problems. So I can't do
As far as you know, no one's looking. It's in a break room, all nice and isolated. There's kind of a tree in the way. You don't think most of the guards can see you from here. As I'm checking sight lines.
Okay. As he's looking out the window.
Yep. Not paying attention.
Going to, as quickly but quietly as I can, put on the uniform, put on the mask. Do I need to make
I'm
another
gonna say there's no fucking possible way you can change clothes without him eventually looking at you.
That's kind of what I was thinking. So a distraction.
Like he's looking away from you insofar as he won't see you if you either A, quickly exited the room, or B, entered the room and did a single thing. But if it's a long process, like I'm changing clothes, nobody stays staring in one direction for that long. Especially a dude in a hospital. He eventually is going to turn towards you and he will see you at that point. It's like one of those things where you have like a brief window of like 6 to 10 seconds to either come in and do something or exit without being noticed. Your choice.
Let's see. It's verbal. Can't exactly cast spells quietly since I don't have that feat, so I can't summon like some spiders to distract him because Lord knows people.
I'm pretty sure you get a lot more than just a distraction if you summon a bunch of giant ass spiders.
Not giant ass one. I was thinking like daddy long leg type size ones.
As far as I know, those things let you summon giant spiders, not regular spiders.
Let me check the wording.
I don't think I have any regular ass spiders.
Yeah, quarter. Yeah, it's not going to be little tiny spiders, so I couldn't do that.
Fucking set an alarm. The hospital is infested with giant spiders! Get the security team! Wah, 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 wah. Take them out!
So what I'm going to do is this.
Some spiders.
Meanwhile, Franz is looking at his head like, what in the fuck?
Yeah.
Okay, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to... I just had a thought and it just died.
Okay. Try casting resurrection magic on the thought.
Revivify thought.
Yeah, revivify thought.
Lasts for 1 hour. Okay. Damn it. Can't remember. Damn it. I thought it was going to be something so cool, but I can't remember it. Why does that always happen? Okay. Actually, quick question. What was this door go to? The one that's next
Dr.
to
Jasper's office, he is listed as the pediatrician.
All right, that's the pediatrician, and that's respite, and then that's the psych ward at the end of the hall, right?
That is the door that goes to the psych ward. It's not the actual psych ward door. On the spot, something that's not very insane, nothing crazy. What you doing, Kira? I need a decision.
I close the door.
Okay. Click. What was that? Oh, it must have been the wind.
Sadly, I can't operate on thief logic. You know what? Just to be a dick. First, I'm going to open the door. Actually, hang on. I'm going to try and position myself between the door to the hallway and the door to the break room.
Uh-huh.
I'm going to grasp the handle to the door to the hallway, and then I'm going to knock on the break room door and then just walk away.
Okay. Now, Kira, before you exit that hallway, I want you to do something for me. Roll me an intelligence check. Cool. You have a realization that you're standing in an empty-ass hallway and you have a fucking coat and a mask you could throw on in like a minute.
Yep. I'm doing that right now. Putting the coat on,
Okay.
putting the mask.
You're welcome. I sometimes think you guys get caught too much in the weeds and you need to come up for air every once in a while and think about it. Because I do move the NPCs around on maps like this when it's not exactly a combat map. I do move them around as warrants, but there's an empty ass hallway here. There's nobody else here, and there hasn't been anybody for the last minute or so. And Dr. Bullet's outfit is what you got off the coat rack is really just a big fucking coat, like a big overcoat, and a mask, and a little hat. Little hat. It's a white brim hat.
Okay.
As a reminder, minus all the belt leather, and the plate mail. It's hard to find fantasy doctors that don't look like they're fucking combat medics, okay? I try to avoid finding a bunch of armored dudes. This is one of the better plague doctors. There's a lot of plague doctors out there.
Yep.
Let me tell you something about Google searching for doctors in a fantasy setting. You get one of two different types. You either get A, plague doctors, or B, monster hunters. Apparently doctors are all fucking monster hunters in gothic horror. They're some kind of vampire hunter, Van Helsing, witch hunter, motherfucker types.
Okay.
A lot of work to find these doctors. They weren't all plague doctors.
Can I...
Don't even get me started on the nurses.
Yep. Yeah, that tends to include the third category, sexy.
Yes. Beware when you're looking for fantasy nurses, as in a fantasy setting like D&D, you're going to get the other fantasy nurses a lot.
Yep. Okay, can I make a wisdom check to try and remember exactly how I can easily get from the respite area to 1B? Because I think I remember it being respite.
You go up the stair. You go into the ward, up the stairs, out of the ward, straight down the hallway through the archive. As you enter there, off to the side, you see a nurse and another familiar face that she is speaking to. As she is, he has one of those large rubber ball things that he's sitting there doing this with, as the nurse is overseeing it, and she goes, "Yes, it appears that full functionality to that hand has been restored. It is very good. I would recommend next time avoiding hammers against your hands." And you see your bosun speaking to the nurse, who looks like this thing. She has massive, bulbous, frog-like eyes.
Wait, I'm actually going to hear the bosun speak?
No, he just nods quietly to her.
Okay.
You've never heard him speak.
All right.
He doesn't talk.
As that's going on...
You have yet to ask why. No one's ever delved into his life story yet. But he just nods quietly to her as she turns to you and goes, "Give me..." What check would it be? Give me a performance check. Is someone snoring?
Well, sorry.
Okay, dude.
Like, did someone fall asleep? Give me a performance check, Carrie.
Oh dear.
With advantage. Because it's not a very complicated disguise. You just had to put the coat on and put the mask on and put the hat on.
I earned inspiration.
You can if you want. You have 4.
Really?
Now you have 3.
Really?
Stop!
Yeah, that's 2 now. Would you like to take the open?
Best 2 out of 3?
Like I said, you take the highest result you want, which is the 11 so far.
Go with the 11.
Okay.
I'm gonna say this does this.
You don't have to say anything. You could just walk.
I'm just gonna walk.
Yeah.
Just
As she
gonna
goes,
ignore her.
the nurse looks up and goes, "Oh, Dr. Morley, what brings you here? Oh, okay." She looks over at Ryota and she goes, and she just kind of goes, "Rude."
Even though
Nurse Harper is a frog woman.
Yep. Even though
Possibly due to some curse in her past, you don't know. Going up the stairs.
Yep.
Stand by for 1 quick second. Are you attempting to be quiet, or are you just walking with a purpose?
Stealth?
Quiet.
I say, are you trying to be quiet or trying to be stealth?
Wouldn't those two be the same thing?
Yes and no. Go ahead and roll me a stealth check if you are trying to quietly go up the stairs after you've exited the line of sight of Nurse Harper.
22.
Okay. Somehow, being in disguise gives you a strange surge of confidence in your incognito-ness. And you think that you're a shadow, and thus you become a shadow.
Wait, what?
Which allows you to hear Janitor Dan up the stairs as he's... Give me a perception check to see if you catch what he says. He's talking to somebody up there.
14. What's my natural?
You hear... Yeah, there's some guys walking around in the hospital. They might cause some chaos. And when they do, that'll be your chance to slip in and knife the guy. Get rid of him without any witnesses. As you hear it just as you come into sight and he sees you because he's standing at the top of the stairs. And he goes, "Oh, Dr. Morlett. Nice to see you. Just up here cleaning." Give me another perception check to see if you hear this. He's kind of like in the stairwell, in your way as you come up, so you don't actually get all the way past him just yet. He's kind of like in your way as he's like talking at you. With a 28, you hear the very soft footfalls of another individual move away from the stairs, and the quick click of a door open and then gently close as they get out of sight. Just as the janitor, with about the briefest of a few seconds blocking your way, steps back. As if he wasn't trying to block your way, he's just mopping the floor. It's like, "Dr. Morlett, good to see you."
I simply nod. First go through respite and get through the archives. Looking at like the 2 doors by the janitor, do any of them mention the archives?
The two drawers right next to them are listed as patient rooms.
Okay. Do they have like room numbers?
Yeah, they have room numbers on them.
Okay. Within that, like a passive 20, can I see which one says 1B?
Neither of them do. They all say 1D. 1D and 2D. This is D Hall.
Of course. And the two doors next to me, what do they say? Also like 3D, 4D, something like that?
Yes. The four doors immediately near you are all patient rooms. As well are the ones to the south. The only one that does not have a patient room number on it is the door directly north of you.
I move to the door to the north. What plaque does it have?
It doesn't say anything. It just looks like a regular hallway door.
Go in, close the door. Now, is this like a window right here or something?
Something like that.
Okay, so take quick note of the guards. Open the door. Wait. Let's go back.
Wait, I closed the door. Ah!
I kind of wish I have like the thought process of, how about you wait a moment before you do something?
What you thinking about?
Is there a plaque on the door?
It says research and archive. Medical research and archive room on the door.
Well, unfortunately, I'm committed. Note to self. Prepare my emergency escape methods.
Jump the window and fly away! Ah!
Oh boy.
Oh, trust me, I'm preparing all sorts of like escape route things. There's a chance.
Before you walk into that room, let's check back with our other people. Argus and Farn, what you up to? What you up to, girl?
Does inside this door here?
Yeah, you can see through that window. You see Mr. Stone lying down. He has some bandages around his hand. He's just kind of like laying down. He's chatting with another dude that you can't see because they're past the window. But he's not talking like super loudly. But you could definitely see that he's talking to someone outside of your view. And it looks like he's having a good time because he's got like a smile on his face. He's like laughing about it. He's like, yeah, what the? And at this point, you can't hear him because you're standing next to him. He goes, "Hey, it's the Arcanist! What's up?"
Yeah.
He like gets up. He like moves over to the
You open the window.
And he's like, "What's up? What brings you here?"
Dr. Kid is in the hospital and we try to figure out stuff. What are you doing here?
Hold on 1 second. I got a text from my boss. Sorry. It was a time-sensitive thing I had to respond to, and I'm waiting for the reply to my question. But anyway, sorry, what did you say?
I also hear that
I think she asked what they're doing there.
is in the hospital and What he is doing here?
He goes, one second. He goes, I'm just here about my hand. Don't get mad. Please.
Okay.
It was all perfectly fine, but there was a little bit of an altercation at a bar, and I punched a dude in the face, and his face went through the wall, and my hand got tore up. So I was here to get some bandages, and I'm just hanging out.
Okay. So everything is, you don't have a warrant or something like that.
Everything's hunky-dory.
Okay.
What's that about Creed? Is it Creed was here? What's Creed doing here?
Yeah. Explosion. He was in the explosion. He's now.
He kind of like looks over at the guy near him, and he kind of
No.
leans out the window next to you and goes, "Did he cause the explosion?"
I don't
Doesn't
know.
reassure me at all.
The other is inside hospital somewhere.
Is this a fuck everything up kind of a plan, or is this a just kind of hang out kind of a plan? Like, what you want me to do, boss?
I'm hanging out.
My fucking shit up?
So
My fucking shit up? You want me to fuck shit up? You want me to cause a distraction? You want me to be punch one of the guys? You want me to kick some ass? Oh.
No.
He like deflates. He just like, oh.
Not right now, at least.
I'll be waiting, boss. You give me the signal, and I will tear this place apart.
Okay.
What is our rules of engagement, though? Like, who am I punching? Why am I punching him? Like, what's
I will take that.
Should I just be punching everybody I see that's not us, or should I be like more discerning with my punch abilities, my punch options?
I will take
like this orderly guy. Should I be knocking him out? And like the orderly behind him goes, was a little nervous, and he like kind of steps outside the room.
Just take it easy. And how long will you be in here?
A few hours, I think.
Okay, man. I will let you know if something happens.
You got it, boss.
Okay.
He looks at his hand for a moment and he just goes, I think I can still punch with this. Be fine.
Yeah,
That's scary.
talking.
But you know,
Small
they live
talking.
lives too. They like do shit out when you guys aren't around.
Yeah.
But like as you like sort of move away, the last thing you hear is like, so anyway, so I was at this bar and this guy was talking some magic as he like goes back to his conversation. He was talking some magic shit.
We're not half scared orally.
Back to you, Mr. Torg. You've been hanging out in the visitation room. What you up to?
Probably just decide to just step outside and shoot the shit and shoot. Probably just step outside and say hi to some of the I guess the grunts.
See if you recognize any of them.
Yeah.
So you're stepping outside?
Yeah. Well, I'm trying to, but
well, currently a door in your way. You'd have to open it. There you go.
Or
you just big bird your way through. Ah! Okay. For a
Like,
brief moment, there is a moment of where matter collides into the same space and fuses together as you have a moment of brief existential crisis. But then it rights itself, and you're now standing next to the guard. What was that?
Meanwhile, in our universe,
hey, who you talking? Hey, who you talking to?
You walk over to the veteran guard there, and he looks up and he goes, "Don't I know you? You look real familiar."
Harrison?
Didn't you used to work for the Flaming Fist a few years back?
Yeah, I did.
Hey, welcome back. You looking to sign back on? You just visiting?
Uh, no, I'm never going to sign back on. No, one of my friends was in the hospital, but since he's in the ICU, I can't exactly visit him.
Yeah. There's a bunch of people in the hospital. I'm sorry about your friend. Which friend is it?
Uh, t- t- tiefling, wingback.
He kind of like raises his eyebrows up and goes, "Oh, you're a friend of that one."
What do you mean that one?
Uh, that one is a person of interest to an investigation, and if you know him, I'd love to ask you some questions there, Mr. Harrison.
I would, but
If you don't mind.
I would, but I already told the head, the head doctor what I didn't know. So if you want to ask me, you gotta ask her.
Well, that's not how it works here, and you know that. As he kind of like hand signs some of the guards over as they immediately kind of start closing off your way of exit.
Like,
So you can talk to me right here, or we can take this downtown.
what do you actually, what do you actually want to talk about?
Well, first off, I want to know who the fuck he is. What's his name? We don't know his name yet.
The doctor knows his name.
That's adorable, and I bet you know his name too, and I'd like to know his name now.
And why? And why would you need to know his name? The doctor knows his name. I'm pretty sure the doctor would told your supervisor his name by now. So why would you need to know
As I
his
slowly
name?
close it around you. Like, well, obviously because he's a person of interest for investigation, and
And
I
last
need
time
to
I checked,
know what
investigate.
his name is so I can send it to my superior,
Yeah, last time I checked, the superior
who I'm
probably
going to
knows
go
his.
get in the next minute or so he can come down here and talk to you.
Yeah, last time I checked, the superior probably knows his name by now because she
That
because
information has been passed down to us, so I don't know if he knows. That's why I'm about to send a runner to go get him in just a minute.
well then send your runner.
Well, okay then. And he goes, Steve's. He's like, yeah, boss. And he goes, go get the go get the let me check his rank. Go get the commander. You got it, boss. Nyeh, nyeh, nyeh. And until he gets back, we're gonna hang out right here. Nice and peaceful. Across the farm from where you're sitting, you see all this. You see your captain in what is a form of detainment that you probably know for a fact Tor could easily get out of if he wanted to, but it would cause lots of bodily harm to everyone around him. Right now, they're just not letting him walk away. It has not become violent yet.
Like, listen, I know I could kick your ass, but the stance of listen, I know I could kick your ass. I'm not going to. I'm going to follow procedure because I know how
I
things
looked at
work.
Flynn, I want a lawyer.
because I know how these things work.
You are currently in no fear of them actually being able to stop you, but they are very much not just letting you walk away after you have let slip that you know someone that they are very interested in, considering he's one of the few survivors of essentially a terrorist attack. I vote the fifth. I want a lawyer. Say it with me, everybody. Cut back to Dr. Ice. What you doing? Disguised as Dr. Morley.
First, recentering myself on the screen so I can see myself. Quick keyhole check. Just like a quick little look.
Very difficult with the mask on.
Then I give up on that.
Also, looks highly suspicious.
Good point, because I'm right by windows where guards could look in. Well, it's time to bite the bullets. Just walk with a purpose. Walk with a purpose. Walk like you own the place.
Walk into what is very obviously some kind of like archival area. There's a large number of books on bookshelves, desks with like research papers. You see a city guard mage nearby, just observing. So the archivists take a moment and go, Doctor. Afternoon, Doctor.
Just
Good morning, Doctor.
That's it.
One of them stops you and goes, "Oh, Dr. Morlett, here's the research paper. Here's the newest updated research notes on parasites that you requested earlier this morning." And she like hands you like a stack of papers.
All right. I grab the papers and start looking through it. Like flip through the pages, like doing a little quick sum. Then I look to the archivist, nod my head, and place the papers in my bag.
Okay.
Well, I imagine like his uniform probably had like a bag or satchel or something. Like
I mean, you certainly have a satchel.
Yes. All right. Put the notes under my arm, and I nod to the archivist and continue heading towards the door. At this,
have a nice day, Dr. Morlett.
And I simply nod, and quickly looking between these two doors.
Just as you're about to exit, you hear one of the archivists say to another one and goes, "He's so mysterious. What do you think he looks like under the mask? Wait, does he never take it off? I've never seen him with it off. Oh, sexy."
Okay. Passive perception. These two doors. Which one?
One goes to a hallway. One goes outside onto the balcony.
All right. Continuing into the hallway. Close the door. I take the notes and I actually do put them into my satchel after I remove them from under my arm. And I just move on at a regular pace.
Yeah.
I look to this door here. Does it have like an indicator of being like another passageway or?
No, but I mean, it has a dude standing in front of it. You just forgot there's a dude standing there. Could you not see the token?
Give me a second to actually refresh the page because I genuinely do not see a token there.
Don't see this guy right here?
Let me just quickly refresh.
Right there.
I just gotta find where I am on the map. Okay, there we go. Okay, now I see him.
Okay.
For some reason,
You see this dude standing in front of the door. As you approach, he kind of like looks at you and he's like, "I don't believe I've seen you up here before. Who are you?"
In like the deepest voice I can do.
Yeah, show me your best Dr. Merlin impression.
Dr. Bullet.
Hello, Dr. Morlet? Is there something you need up here? What's your specialty? What kind of doctor are you? Why are you up here? What's going on? No one told me you were on your way up here. Why are you in this hallway?
Infectious disease.
His eyes kind of wide. He goes, does the patient have the plague? Am I infected? Should I be worried? I knew it was a bad idea to go to the hospital. Dang it! How long do I have to live?
Do you have any open wounds?
No. Should I? Should I make some? Pulls out a knife.
No.
Oh, okay. Puts the knife away.
So long as your contact with the patients in this area has been minimal, your risk of infection should be minimal.
Okay. Do you need in?
Yes.
Oh, okay. He opens the door for you and stands to the side. And he slowly closes the door behind you and he goes, God, that guy's scary. Yikes. You walk into a hallway with 4 dudes and you see a 5th dude come up the stairs just as you walk into the hallway.
Okay.
And one of them he goes, Stevens, what are you up here for? And he goes, Sarge sent me to get the commander. Apparently there's a guy who knows the tiefling dude inside. He wanted me to come and get him. He wants to have him chat with the commander. Inside the room? Yeah, the chief of medicine and the commander are in there. Apparently the guy just came conscious. And he's like, okay, cool. Should I wait? Or he goes, well, depends. How immediate did you think your sergeant told you to get him? And he's like, well, the guy, it was this really big half-orc dude in this really nice captain's coat with the tri-corner hat. He looks like he could rip my head off with my spine still attached, and it didn't look like he was having a great time being detained. So I'm pretty sure we need to get the commander now. And they're like, then go get the commander then, Stevens. Fucking new guys. Just as you walk in, one of them turns and goes, "Why, big yikes, what the fuck are you?"
Dr. Bullet.
Oh, okay, Mr. Dr. Morlet, dude. There's only one patient up here. No one told us that he needed another doctor. I'm just gonna, do you need in there? Points to doors you need to go in there? Am I in your way? Should I move? Did anyone tell you you're very intimidating looking with that dead silent stare that you do?
I've apparently been hitting the wrong push to talk button.
I thought you were just letting the guy get uncomfortable.
Oh boy.
You can make that work. Out of curiosity, which of these which of the doors here was the guard in front of those mentioning that?
They all seem to be directly in. They seem to all be very interested in this specific door right here, which has the numbers B1. You know, the one you're looking for.
Oh, what Creed? Why did you have to wake up? Yes.
Okay.
Is Dr. Rosalie in as well.
Yes, she is. You see, like him, like cutting glances at the other guards as they're all like kind of like staring at you, a little nervous uh, because Dr. Moore has a certain reputation that you have somehow subsumed temporarily, and everyone's kind of intimidated. Everyone's very nervous because when the infectious disease specialist guy shows up, there's a problem. Everyone gets really nervous. So do you need inside or?
If she is in there,
Yes.
the patient is in good hands.
I mean, I would assume he is in good hands.
I can come in once she leaves to determine if there's any concern of.
As you're talking, you see this guy named Stevens goes over to the door and like, Commander, and you hear like, yeah, I'm a little busy here. Who the fuck are you again? Stevens, sir. The Sergeant Perrin. He sent me up here to get you. Apparently, there's a guy he wants you to talk to. He apparently he knows this guy. And he turns and goes, was it a tall half-orc individual, kind of scary looking, like he can like crush your head like a sparrow egg between his thighs? Yeah, that's the guy. And he goes, are you detaining him? The sergeant is. Cool. Tell the sergeant to stop detaining him before he dies. And he's like, I'm sorry, sir. And he goes, tell Sergeant Perrin if he wants to continue living to stop detaining Torg Harrison before he crushes his head like a fucking sparrow's egg between his thighs. Yes, sir. And furthermore, tell Sergeant Perrin to, in fact, actually not, tell Torg Harrison that he's welcome to come up here instead of intimidating my guards. I'll speak with him in a minute. Scratch that. Not up here. Tell him to meet me in the, tell him I'll be down there in a minute. Yes, sir. Now, Stevens. Yes, sir. And he runs off. And like as the door starts closing, you just hear, fucking you guys. Click. What you doing, Carrie?
Let's see. While that exchange was going on, I would like to use a perception check to try and like listen in to the room itself while trying to ignore the sounds of like the guard chatter and trying to listen more towards like like Dr. Rosaline like doing like blood pressure 110/80 medical checks on.
You did not hear Dr. Rosalind speaking. You do, however, hear the medical equipment inside. Hence the ambience.
Okay. What was my train of thought? Right. After the that guard leaves, I will look to the guard in front of me, and I will go. The patient is obviously under in good hands. I and my nurse will come up later and ensure there is no disease or parasites.
I'm going to give you guys an inspiration for the perfect impression of the voice I made up less than 5 minutes ago.
Believe me, what I have to do to imitate that voice.
Yeah. I just dropped my voice to a lower octave, just put my hands over my face.
Keep up with your duties. And Dr.
Roll me an intimidation check with advantage.
Oh, big number, big number, big number. 14.
Cool. He goes, uh-huh. So you came up here to let us know that you'll be up here later? That's cool.
Yes.
He like pulls out like the parchment about like shift times that he goes, oh, I'm still on the shift at that time. Okay. Have a nice day, sir.
Until we meet again.
You hear the door open as the commander exits, and Dr. Rosalind exits as well, and they shut the door behind them as they exit from the thing.
As that's happening, I was already in the process of leaving.
Quickly disappearing from sight before Rosalind sees you.
Yes.
And they make their way. Do.
Go the long way. Go the long way, of course. Walk with a purpose. Walk with a purpose.
Cool. So we're gonna put a pause on. Oh, where the hell did you go? Okay, you're way over there. Just hang out right there for a quick second as we flip back over to Arcanus Lanforan and the guard. Captain Torg with his stuff that's going on. I should still be about here at that moment. Yeah. They're hanging out for maybe like a minute or two, Torg, and eventually that Stevens guy comes back and he like comes over to the sergeant. He goes, the commander said to stop detaining the individual known as Torg Harrison if you want to live. And the sergeant's like, excuse me? He goes, I am simply repeating what the commander said. He said, if you value your life, cease the detainment of the individual known as Torg Harrison.
As I quietly
which is the person that you are standing in front of.
As I quietly crack my knuckles, like, I think you better do what the sergeant says.
You mean the commander? This is a message from the commander.
The commander
spoken
says
to the sergeant. And he goes, all right then. And Stevens continues on and says, the commander also said that he wants to talk to you, Mr. Harrison, that he'd be down in like a minute or two if you wanted to hang out.
Of course. Hey, LaFern, what the fuck? The hell you doing here?
By the commander's orders, you are no longer detained. I'm gonna go stand by the door now.
Okay.
And the sergeant goes, all right, boys, back to your posts.
I'll be over here.
Takes a couple steps back away from you, back over to the tree.
I'll be over here.
Are you doing anything fancy over there?
Probably to see what she's up to, and then see this dude in a bed like.
You go over to the Arcanist, and you see that she was standing next to the window talking to Mr. Stone. So this big honking bandage wrapped around his hand.
Like, okay, what the fuck happened to you?
Hey, so here I was at this bar, and this guy was talking some mad shit, and then the story goes on from there.
And like, awesome. Yeah. I guess we'll show some fight. Guess we'll show some fight stories until the commander comes down.
Which, after a couple minutes, he does. Maybe like a minute behind when Stevens got there. And you see this individual coming out, and he kind of looks around and he goes, "Tord! Good to see you again. It's been a while.
Ah,
What brings you here?
well,
Informed that you know our tiefling guest.
yes, yes, we told we told the name of the chief guest to the head doctor in charge currently.
Yes, Dr. Rosalind informed me about that. I would like to apologize for the sergeant's over-enthusiastic response to a person of interest. He's just doing his job. Didn't know who you were. Didn't know that
Yeah.
you could easily kill him if you pissed him off. Sergeant's like, hey, die in the line of duty. It's my job. And he goes, yeah, but try not to piss off the wrong person, Perrin, all right? I'm just saying. You come off real strong some days. Some people may take that as hostile. And he goes, he said he knew the guy who we were interested in, and we didn't know who that guy was. And then he was like, "I'm gonna go to leave. I already gave information to the chief of medicine. I don't gotta tell you shit."
Because I don't. Like, no offense, dude.
So he goes, "Well, you did have to answer his questions. To be fair, however, I would just say, don't say you know the person of interest, and it wouldn't happen." Just what?
Yeah,
Torque,
you know
sometimes
me.
you let your mouth run a little bit ahead of your brain, and it's gotten you in trouble so many fucking times.
Tell me
I
about
see
it.
things haven't changed since you used to work for the Flaming Fist.
Like I said, I have a barbarian mindset. Sometimes I speak what's on my mind, especially when words
Your friend is
stressful.
fine. He's stable. He's stubborn as hell. He doesn't want to answer any fucking questions. Big shock. Like, why were you in the building that got caught on fire? Who set the building on fire? Why were you there? What were you doing? What happened? You don't want to answer any of these questions. I don't suppose you have the answers to any of these questions.
Dude, we were visiting him to find out the same thing. So I can't
Cool.
answer questions I don't know myself.
Figured I'd ask, but he's alive.
Well, at least that's good. At least that's good to know. Hopefully nothing. Hopefully, though I know it's going. You'll be here for a while until all the survivors clear out.
Yeah, he's one of the only ones that's still conscious. Most of the ones didn't live long enough to get back here. I think there's one in OR right now, but their outlook don't look good. So right now he's the only survivor that got any of the answers that I need.
Ah, crap.
Yeah.
That
Welcome to my world.
I'm not exactly pleasant to hear.
Kiri, back to you real fast. Before you actually got to that room, let's rewind back to this room right here.
Shit.
Coming from that hallway through the door, this door over here, as you're right here, as you're going from right to left, he's going from left to right. Your passive perception, which I believe is a 20, which is phenomenal. You easily spot the fact that he is armed with a knife hidden inside his like little orderly's uniform, right in front of his front belt buckle. Like you see, like the outline of a pommel against his shirt, which most people would never notice, but your Aarakocra like hypervision spots it. He's the only one you've seen in this entire hospital, other than the guards, with a weapon.
As the orderly moves up and I see the knife.
Yep. You're moving one way, and he's like slowly making his way past you. He looks like he's making his way towards the hallway back to the room you just exited from.
Okay, so the way you described it, like, it looks like I can see like the pommel of a dagger, like
you can't see the pommel. You see like the outline, like it's like right in here, and it's like his uniform's covering over top of it. So you see like the outline of its like bulge, like right there. Like he's hiding it under his shirt in the front of his pants.
I grab him by the arm. I then grab the knife, the outline, and then pull it out. I drop the knife to the ground.
Give me an athletics check to grapple him.
Athletics, you said?
Yes, athletics it's a grapple check.
16.
Cool. With his terrible stats, let's see. Wow. You'll be shocked to know he beat you in the grapple. As you go to grab him, he goes, "Hey, what the fuck?" And he like elbow shoves you off of him, and he's like, "Whoa, what the fuck's your problem, bro?" As he moves away from you. Can you roll an 18?
Really?
Hey, I don't pick the numbers. I just tell you what they are.
To the guard
in this room is looking at you, including the city guard mage.
Why do you have a knife?
I don't got no knife. What you talking about? This guy's crazy. And he's like slowly trying to like make his way away from you. At this point, the city guard goes like, sorry, doctor, orderly, is there a problem?
No orderly should have a knife. The only bladed intimates they should have are scalpels, and they are visible on trace. If you...
Yeah, like, I don't got no knife. I know what you're talking about. Anyway, I got shit to do. He's like very like quickly trying to move his way towards that door.
Oh, this is going to be a terrible idea.
Roll me a persuasion check for the guard. An advantage because you are using the authority of Dr. Morlip as part of your disguise.
Wrong one. So that
About to say, it's like, damn. Well, it was with advantage. We could still use the natural 20. But what is your bonus persuasion bonus with a nat 20?
-1.
-1, so it's a 19 total?
Yep.
Cool. Still a natural 20. It's still pretty good. And you're saying that he has a knife, and the city guard mage, the particular guard mage guard, goes like, well, hold on, well, sir, Mr. Orderly, sir, I'm going to need you to stop right there. And I was like, I don't got no knife. As he's like opening the door, you hear the guard, the mage shout down the hallway and goes, Johnson, detain him! As he tries to go down the hallway, you hear from the other end, I got him! He like tackles the guy into the wall, just bam! And he goes, hey, let me go! And guy moves over here and he goes, the doc said he had a knife on him, check him. And the guy goes like, I don't got no, get off of me, you fucking crazy bastard. And the guy's like, hush, we'll be able to prove that real quick. He pulls the guy's shirt up and there's easily a palm, you see the hilt and pommel of a dagger. And he pulls out and goes, no knife, huh? What you doing with this? Why you got a weapon on yourself? Who are you? He like, looks at him and he was like, let's have a conversation outside. As he pulls out some manacles, chunk onto the guy, manacles him with his hands behind his back, and the mage steps back. Is that downstairs? No, that goes upstairs. And he escorts this individual away from that door in that room because he doesn't want him over there. And he goes, "We're going to go this way down the stairs," as he just starts shoving him this way.
Like, while they were down the hallway, I was basically giving like a solid dead eye glare into the hallway, just to assert dominance.
I must assert my dominance as I T-pose at him. The mage guardsman individual looks at you, Dr. Morlet, and says, you got some sharp eyes there, Morlet. I guess that was makes you a real good doctor. Thanks for that. Thanks for the spot. Do you know him? Does he work here? You have no idea if he actually works here or not.
I do not recognize him.
Now, I do have a serious question. Is that because you don't know the face of every orderly here, or is it because you do and he doesn't work here?
I do not pay attention to the face of every orderly unless they garner my attention.
He goes, understood. We'll check employee records to see if he actually works here and why he was here with a knife. But good spot.
Thank you. And see to that. And Dr. Ice then will just continue moving his way.
1 second. Before you then move yourself back into that room for a quick second. I'm checking something. Uh. Okie dokies. Oops, wrong one. Okie dokies. You may continue.
Whew. My God. Well, on the plus side, the janitor did technically fulfill his duty of causing chaos.
Yeah, lots of chaos.
And I head down the stairs. And
Janitor goes, Dr. Morley, nice to see you again. What brings you to respite care and rehab?
duty.
I see.
Yes, I have I'm getting like bad juju vibes from this janitor. I'm gonna just like,
You can make an insight check if you want.
yep, I'm inciting this guy. I'm getting
Okie
great.
dokies.
I'm not detecting anything outside of what I probably already feel.
I mean, he comes off as weird, but like, who doesn't though? You don't see anything particular note. With your high perception, though, you see on the stairwell one of the steps, because he didn't have time to get rid of every bit of evidence. A small drop of blood about yay big.
At the base
Because
of
you
the
came
stairs,
in about a minute or two behind the other guy. You should still be able to hear them ahead of you. You don't hear anything on the stairwell, and you see a small drop of blood on the stairs. As the janitor's mopping the floor, goes, "Something catch your eye, Dr. Morlett? See something interesting on those stairs? Did I miss a spot? As soon as I'm done cleaning the spot right here on the floor, I'll be cleaning those stairs real soon." He just like looks at you as he's mopping the floor.
and I just continue on.
You just continue on. Have a nice day, Dr. Morlett.
Mm-hmm.
As you continue on down the stairs, there you go.
Just going to be prepared. The frog nurse is probably still there. Be prepared for any questions. No questions.
You see Ryota like walking down the hallway ahead of you.
Ryota?
Yeah, the bosun.
Okay.
Or you actually see the bosun exiting the hospital as he like walks by you. Yeah, he kind of stops and looks at you and he goes,
Wait, Ryota? What the hell are you doing here?
he like points at his hand,
Like,
points at the rehab building,
don't tell me
makes a
you
hammer motion.
don't tell me you're the same fight as this dude.
He's like, nope. He makes a hammering motion. He's the bosun, remember?
oh,
Points at the
right.
hand, points at rehab.
Oh, right.
Points at hand, makes a thumbs up, motions to the direction of the docks, gives you another salute, continues walking.
I give him a fist pound and let him continue his business.
Yeah, as that's going on, I just take off the uniform and mask and put that away into my bag.
The door next to you suddenly opens, and you see this guy. Small little halfling.
Shit.
Just as you finish stuffing the uniform back in your bag, and he just goes, "Oh, well, hi there. I didn't expect you to be standing immediately in front of my door. I was just going to go get some more coffee.
I was just
What's
waiting.
your name?"
My name's not really pronounceable, but you can call me Dr. Ice.
"Nice to meet you there, Doc. Are you a new hire here?"
No, I actually was waiting for a colleague of mine to get out of the respite.
Ah, like you're like an elderly friend, or Sorry. I don't mean to pry. I'm just a very curious guy.
Not elderly.
You hear the door down the hallway open and close as you see another individual walking down the hallway. You see this guy.
God, I'm meeting every single doctor.
They just happen to be going somewhere at this exact second. And you see, oh, Dr. Conrad, nice to see you. You on your way to get some more coffee too? And the human individual down the hallway that the halfling just called out to goes, no, I left some of my notes upstairs and I need to go get them. One of the patient files I didn't have on me. Apparently I had Mr. Jacobs instead of Mr. Jacob, because a single letter made them two different people, apparently. And the halfling in front of you goes, yeah, that'll do it. Sometimes that one letter is going to make a difference in filing those patient files. And he kind of looks at you, Dr. Ice. He goes, if you don't mind, you just let me scooch past you here.
Sure thing.
As he shifts past you and goes into the break room. He goes, I'm going to go get me some coffee.
Have a good one.
Dr. Jasper, pediatrician, in case you got any kids. You have a nice day.
Have a good one.
You too, sir.
And then open the door into the patient waiting area. Close it. And I'm just going to walk straight to the door, close behind, and leave. Just angle that so I actually can. And silently pray in my head, please don't let there be any more doctors that decide to introduce themselves to me. All right, Captain.
The commander you're talking to, Captain Tor, goes, another one of yours?
Yeah. It seems you met a couple. It seems now you met a couple of my crew, my friends already.
I mean, it is a public hospital. A lot of people come and go.
That's
My
true.
concern aren't exactly everybody, just a certain number of individuals.
Me, what's it called, was just trading stories about. Well, he was telling me about how he beat up some dude, and I was telling him about my own fights.
Who beat up who?
I just got him to the window.
Again, from my perspective.
And the commander goes, well, you have a good one, Torg. Nice seeing you again. And he makes his way back inside, just as you see Izil and Sariel coming out of the hospital next to each other.
Really?
He looks at you and goes, he had parasites. We had to get rid of them. What do you want from me? It's a hospital.
Jeez.
Izil has a large dog bone. He's just
I just waved
Captain.
Have a nice day. See you back on the ship.
Izil isn't able to go to the hospital on his own. He can't be left unsupervised.
What's the Stormbreaker? This is a doctor. Stormbreaker is gonna come out next. Dr. Liberty is going to show that he works at this hospital and on the side. Jesus.
Just before the commander did go inside, though, you see Nurse Ghoulish and Dr. Morlet come out. And the commander goes, Morlet, is there something I can help you with? And he just goes, I would like to report a theft. One of my uniforms, my en mask has gone missing within the last 13 minutes. Someone has robbed me of my spare plague. That's what I'm looking for. My spare plague outfit that I require for my profession. Yeah, we were in the middle of doing some patient care, and apparently somebody came into his office and stole it. So we need to let you know. Well, I'm not here looking for petty thieves. He goes, you are here to maintain peace and law and order. Theft goes against that rhetoric. Therefore, you are here to handle what you refer to as petty theft. But I do not believe something as important as the items I use to prevent the spread of diseases, bacterial, viral, and parasitic infections to keep people like you healthy is anything but petty. And then I goes, understood, Dr. Morlett. We will look into it. Thank you, Commander.
I just look at not Leroy. I just look at my father like I thought Dr. Leroy was insane. Like
And then
Leroy concerns
he
me
like
that
stalks off, and like the nurse Ghoulish just kind of like picks her skirts up a little bit and just kind of like skips behind him.
I
She
like
seems like way too cheery for her line of work.
like Leroy scares me. That dude frightens me.
Why does Leroy scare you? He's just a kindly old man.
Who probably knows 16 ways to murder
I mean, he hangs out with
people.
pirates. Of course, he knows how to murder you.
Mm-hmm. Sounds about right.
Anyways, looks like we're gonna. Anyway, looks like this is as far as we can get for right now. So we'll visit again tomorrow. Hopefully Creed is more up and around. Hello?
Guys, just so you know, in case you didn't clock this because you're too busy worried about the doctors, on your way out, you know there was a guard who was escorting someone outside to the commander. You didn't see him outside when you got out there.
A certain Dr. Nice wants to let the rest of us know.
Dr. Ice like exited through the fucking gate because he apparently is worried about Dr. Morlett seeing him.
Ah, crap. So
For good reason.
I knew Dr. Morlett was going to be my favorite one, and it was easily the best. He made a real good impression right out the gate.
Crap. I'm supposed to play this without metagaming. Because there is no reason for Torque to stay around, at least not for the day.
I mean, it depends. Do you think that someone may or may not have some kind of threat upon Creed's life that could maybe happen while you're not here?
Oh, that's right. That's the reason we came here in the first place.
I mean, that's up to you. Of like whether or not you want to stick around. Like his life may or may not be in danger. That's for you to decide on if you wish.
Commander, just make sure my friend is okay. I know.
He's in the best of hands. Don't you worry, Torg. Everything is
I don't know
under
what,
control.
like, I was obviously, someone shared one of the commanding officers shared with me that there's a terrorist attack, and I don't know if they wanted to kill up the job or not, if you know what I mean.
Well, to be fair, we don't know if your friend was or was not involved. He could have been the perpetrator. He could have been a victim. We don't know because he won't fucking answer any goddamn questions.
Crap.
But until we know for certain, he's definitely under heavy surveillance. So no one's getting to him unless he gets past one of my guys.
I'm pretty sure I could. I'm pretty sure I could get him to answer, but it's probably gonna be a private conversation. I think this in my head. Hello?
You see another individual come out from the hospital as he walks over to the commander, and he just goes, "Commander, where's Johnson?" And the commander turns to him and goes, "What are you talking about? Johnson's upstairs, watching watching the north hallway." And the guy he's talking to goes, "No, Johnson had an orderly who had a guy who was dressed as an orderly. He may or may not work here in manacles because he had a knife on him, thanks to Dr. Morlett spotting it, and he was supposed to bring him. He's supposed to be down here talking to you." And he goes, "I haven't seen Johnson come down yet."
Wait,
And he
what?
goes, "Well, then where the fuck is Johnson?" And the commander goes, "I don't know. Isaiah, maybe you should
LaFaurin!
know fucking Johnson."
LaFaurin!
Hey,
Come here. Something's up.
Stormbreaker come with me as well.
it's like, "You got it." He climbs the fucking window.
Like we're
Fucking shit up today. Yeah.
like okay.
Where'd he go?
Where was Johnson last at?
I lost the token for Stone.
Oh boy, where was
I
Johnson
think
last at?
The token's not there anymore. I moved it over here and then it vanished.
Okay, I moved it here, and then you move it here. That's maybe just flow away somewhere.
And
I
then
don't know.
and then
I'm
disappeared
just
to
a
the
new token
darkness.
on the map. Here we go.
Oh, there it goes.
He was moving over here to hang out. Right there.
Okay, continue. Okay, where was Johnson last seen at?
Last time I saw Johnson, he manacled the guy who had the knife that Dr. Morlett called out on back in archive, and he went into respite and rehab to go down the stairs to come out here. I came followed behind him a few minutes later after I made sure that there wasn't anything else weird happening up there to follow up with him, and I didn't see him on the way down, and he's not here. "Commander, you didn't see him?" And he goes, "No, Isaiah, I didn't see him. I've been standing here the whole fucking time. I haven't seen Johnson come out." Let's go talk to Dr. Morlett to see what he knows, since he was involved. And he goes, "Yeah, Dr. Morlett went down the stairs maybe less than 2 minutes behind Johnson." "Yeah, let's go talk to Dr. Morlett." And the maid starts to walk off with the commander.
Stone. Technically, you need rehab. I'm going to start you right now. Go to rehab or so you can find this dude, the height, the tall, etc.,
Got it.
etc.
He runs over. He smashes through his window.
Okay.
You hear inside go, "What the hell?" It's like, "Sorry, super important." And he continues moving through this door.
I think his hands.
You hear a bunch of people go, "What the fuck?" He goes, "I'm on it."
I think his hand's okay.
He like just leaves.
Quiet whispers Dr. Ice. Okay, now what the fuck happened?
Just to make sure I heard correctly, you told him to search through the whole area?
The whole area of rehab, because that's the last place anyone saw him.
Cool. he runs up to the nurse lady and she's like, "Hey, did you see a guy who looked like a guard with another guy in manacles that looked like an orderly?" And she goes, "No." So he didn't come down these stairs. No. Just as like Dr. Conrad's coming down the stairs and he goes, "Hey, you!" And he goes, "What the fuck?" And he goes, "Did you see a guy who looked like a guard with another guy who looked like an orderly in manacles?" And he goes, "No. But he was definitely up there. You should come down these stairs." And you came down these stairs, which means you know something. And he goes, I jumped. You look real suspicious for a guy who doesn't know anything.
Calm down, calm down, calm down.
I'd reach into his jacket pocket as he pulls out a syringe. And he goes, and he's like, what's that over there? And he boom, just immediately injects Stone.
And I quickly put my hand on top of Stone, like, calm down, calm down, calm down. Apparently, didn't go back up the stairs.
Real quick.
Go down the stairs, but let's go back up the stairs. Let's go.
As Dr. Conrad injects Mr. Stone, Mr. Stone just goes, "Ow, that hurt." Immediately unconscious.
Well.
And he goes, "Sorry, that's my general response for anyone that sounds like they're talking crazy. I'm the psychiatrist. I work in the psych ward. Sorry." He was talking crazy.
Unfortunately, it wasn't exactly that crazy. A guard did escort some.
He just looked violent and aggressive, and again, my usual response for that situation is sedation. He'll wake up in like an hour. He'll be fine.
Yeah, but unfortunately, he's crazy. He's a little insane, but he's telling the truth. Our guard was supposed to escort an orderly down to the courtyard.
That's great. I don't care. Anyway, I have work to do, and he just starts walking away.
An orderly with a knife that could kill you as well. I don't think that's going to work against him.
He just walks away.
I hope
he's like, does. That's somebody else's problem. I have patients to deal with in the psych ward. Goodbye.
Wait, you have something else other than saving your ass. That's one dedication to work. Let's get upstairs.
It is locked and with reinforced doors. Goodbye.
I could punch that in a minute, but anyway, let's get upstairs.
The place to be. Therefore, he's perfectly fine.
Anyway, let's get upstairs. If he wants to die, he'll die.
10 minutes later, Stone wakes up because the sedation wasn't enough for a man of his size. He's just like he's like, ah! What was that?
Stone, let's get upstairs.
You got it, boss.
As this insanity is going on, I'm going to look to the city guard by the door, who probably noticed what the hell was going on. I'm going to ask, hypothetically, if I were to try and follow and try and subdue that crazy strongman who went through that window, would I get in trouble, or should I just go through the hospital like a normal person?
Stand by. Hold on. I'm moving some NPCs around. Anyway, sorry. What was your question, Dr. Ice?
I was asking the guard, considering my comrades just jumped through that window, would I get in trouble if I followed them, or should I just go through the hospital like a normal person and meet them up at...
The guard kind of, like, the guard's named Stevens, kind of shrugs his shoulders. He goes, I mean, Everybody else already jumped through that fucking window. I don't work here. I'm just here on security for unrelated reasons.
Okay.
Johnson does owe me $20, so if you find, he does owe me 20 gold, or 20 silver. So if you find him, remind him that he owes me 20 silver.
Okay, will do. And, well, I guess probably during that instance, where the fun was happening, that's when Ice comes in.
And you walk in just as Stone reawakens.
I give a healthy birth. Away from him.
And just like you hear Dr. Conrad exiting and going like, I don't care, I have work to do, bye. If you're not suffering psychological issues, you're not my concern. I check what his spells were. I picked specific spells for each of them within their spell list. Yeah, that makes sense. Anyway.
Yep.
All of you are running up the stairs. Stone gets there first because he's very enthusiastic about his movement.
Yep.
I assume the captain was right behind him. Followed by Arcanist.
Then me.
And Dr. Ice. There you are. You guys are all right here now.
As I'm going up the stairs, I'm going to look towards the area where I saw that little blood stain.
It's gone. It's not there anymore. It's all perfectly, neatly cleaned. Spotless.
Careful around janitors.
He's very good at his job. You can't even tell it was something there.
Yep.
So what you guys doing?
Obviously, we're going to look for Johnson and hopefully the orderly, I guess fake orderly as well.
I mean, may or not be a real orderly. You don't know.
While we're here, I'm going to make mention quietly. I don't trust the janitor. He was initially blocking me.
You don't trust the janitor?
He initially was talking to somebody about chaos, about making chaos. And
He's talking to you about making chaos.
Oh, I thought he was talking to somebody else about making chaos.
Well, you definitely heard him talking to someone else, but it was about making chaos. Do you remember what he said when you came up the stairs? I'm not going to remind you. That's up to you to remember. I feel like Kiri's hunting his brain and he's coming up empty. Oh no, poor Kiri.
Is it a day that ends in a Y? I look through the keyhole into this room.
I mean, it's a room. You can just open the door. They're all fucking patient rooms. Except for that one. That one's a hallway. That door just opened. Have problems with the door there, Jim Pan?
No.
I see, like I see the door open and then suddenly close, like you're having issues getting it open.
I was clicking my character and it clicked.
Bird sounds.
What was that, Kiri?
Bird sounds.
Yeah? Bird sounds about what?
Okay. Going to open this door. Captain, over here.
Over here?
Yeah, you went into the archive room, Captain. You exited the respite care area.
Dead guard.
He is very fucking dead.
And it's been a few minutes since then, so
Yeah.
no chance of revivifying him.
Oh yeah, it's been more than a minute.
I got it.
He hasn't been dead long enough for rigor mortis to set in though. That usually takes about, depending on level of activity, an hour.
Too long for resurrection, huh?
Too long, not long enough for resurrection. Too long for revivify. Because revivify has to be done within a minute.
Yeah.
Yep. And
LaForeign.
I don't think he's worth a resurrection.
LaForeign. Go back.
Yes.
Go back out and tell one of the guards one of the men's fallen and get up here.
The
rest you search for that orally, and
You got it, boss.
And
As
for
Mr. Stone
Christ's
goes and
sakes,
opens the door here.
For Christ's sakes, also let this guard know to double and triple the guard on
I got an open
Creed.
window over here.
Open window.
That window's open. Also, Carrie, would you like to have examined the body since you're the doctor?
Yes, I would. I'd like to
Tell me a
examine.
medicine check.
Try and determine cause of death.
Lack of breathing. Heart no longer beating. Jokes aside, though. With a 12 medicine check, cause of death, a single stab wound in the shoulder that went down into the heart in like a downward strike.
So going through the
Instant
chink in the
kill.
armor.
Yeah, it went between the neck and the line of his armor, straight down into the heart through the shoulder.
I'll take it. Is his helmet currently on?
Yes.
I'll take his helmet off. Is his eyes still open?
Yes, they're wide in surprise, as if they weren't expecting to get stabbed.
I close his eyes.
They pop back open. They don't actually close that easily, folks. It takes a little while before the body before you are able to get the eyes to stay closed. Otherwise, they just pop back open.
And that was your health check for the day.
Yeah. Movies lie to you.
Then in that case, I take 2 copper coin pieces and place them on the eyes.
Why?
Toll for the river Styx.
Are you tampering with evidence at a crime scene?
Toll for the river Styx, but I'm not
talking the guy yet. He's just in a fucking room.
I'll stop talking. It's like I know it's gonna be the toll for river Styx, but at least wait till the guard comes up here.
Now wait till he's at his actual fucking funeral pyre for that.
Yeah, good point. I take my coins back. My 2 coins back.
Yeah.
Okay. Notice. Okay, so dagger going through the shoulder towards the heart, and the chink of armor between the helmet.
No, it wasn't a dagger. The blade was much longer than that.
So more akin to like a short sword?
You'd suspect. That's all you could determine with the 12.
Alright. Potential short sword. So that might not be the only one. Okay.
Form a perception check, everyone.
Ah, crap.
EFL.
Everybody.
I'm going to find the guards. So.
Yeah, I'm sorry. You're not there. I just haven't moved your token yet. Only the people up here. 13 from Dr. Ice. Captain Tor, would you roll? Wow, 23. Captain Tor, you suddenly have a momentary flashback to your days as a young Flaming Fist member listening for things unusual. And one of the things you hear through that open window outside the door that Mr. Stone found said open window, outside the window, down below, because you're on the second floor, or an upper story from the ground floor. Down a ways, you hear a individual talking to somebody, and they're like, "What the fuck? Where'd you come from? You're not supposed to be back. Did you just jump from that fucking window?" And we'll come back to you guys in a moment. Argonus Savern, back to you. As you're coming down the stairs. You didn't hear any of that. You're right there. You see the frog nurse woman over here go, "Is everything all right, dearie?"
No. That guard.
"Oh, heavens, dearie."
Get.
As you're walking down that hallway, you hear... Hold on. Before you get that far. You're about here, just outside Dr. Morlett's office, where you both see and hear the commander of the guard commander and the mage talking to Dr. Morlett, and you just hear Dr. Morlett going, "For the last time, I did not witness any orderly with a knife. I was here performing a procedure for a patient." And you hear the mage goes, "But I saw you upstairs. Like, you're pretty easily recognizable. Like, you're very distinctive. You clocked a dude with a knife, and you calling him out." And he goes, "Again, I was not there. As I will remind you, a outfit of mine had been stolen. Clearly, you saw an imposter." Trying to say something, Japan?
Excuse me. It's like that guard upstairs.
Everyone in the room turns to you and goes, "What?" You see Nurse Ghoulish go like, "Do we need to perform an autopsy?" Everyone kind of like looks at her weirdly as Dr. Morlett goes, "Nurse Ghoulish, fetch my bag. I shall examine the corpse." She goes, "By the way, doctor." She like runs in the back, gets like a small medical bag and brings it, and just like holds it like this in front of her. As the guard commander goes, "Fuck. Isaiah, inform everyone, hard lockdown on the place. Nobody goes in or out without my orders. I'm upstairs. You, Miss, whatever the fuck your name is, I don't know, I don't care. Leave me to the body." Mage goes this way, past you, outside. These front gates, ka-chink, ka-chink, are locked down. No one in or out. Commander will follow you upstairs. Or go upstairs with you. With Dr. Morlett and Nurse Ghoulish in tow. We'll get to you guys in just a moment. Back upstairs.
A sudden chill goes down Dr. Ice's spine.
Back upstairs, what are you guys up to as you hear this individual outside from the window? Because it's on technically a different map, you don't actually see what's down there. Let me copy and paste the people standing down there. They are down. Oh, shit. They are down on the ground. They are not actually up here. But you see these two individuals down there.
I quickly waved to...
Directly below the window.
I quickly turned and waved down. I was like, "Ice, come here, come here." They recognize this orderly.
I mean, Ives was standing by the window. He saw him. Yeah, you know that guy. That's the same guy.
Yep.
That's the guy who was supposed to be escorted downstairs in manacles. He's not wearing manacles anymore, and he's outside as the guard out there next to him goes, "Did you just jump from that fucking window?"
I hate to yell this. I lost him! As I
Yeah.
well, I can't jump out without causing damage myself, but I could lie down.
Defenestrate.
Did you just go out that window?
Yes.
Okay, cool. You're now down here. And the orderly sees you and is like, "What the hell?"
Get him.
And the guy's like, and the guard looks at you and goes, "Who the fuck are you? Why is everyone jumping out of this fucking window?" Orderly starts running.
Get him. He killed a guard.
I need everyone getting involved in this. Captain Torv, are you getting involved in this?
Well, crap! Someone has to stay behind for a couple of minutes. So, and
you got Mr. Stone right here. He's like, I can hold down the fort here, boss. If you need to go.
no sense. You're insane. You're insane. I can at least talk to I at least could talk to whoever comes up.
Just roll initiative. I want to see if you can beat the orderly. I'll have this guard roll. You have first initiative. What do you want to do? This guy's he's in a full sprint. He's booking it. What are you doing?
Haven't done this in a while. First, shout, "Get him! He killed a guard." Wild shape, direwolf.
Wild shape into a direwolf.
Let's just put that icon right there.
Yeah. Move over there into the darkness. Wolf.
Yep. And I move to try and pounce on the orderly.
Are you attempting to run past him, or are you just trying to jump on him? Or?
Jump onto him. To hold
Now,
him down.
I will remind you, because you're not circled the moon, it does take your action to wild shape.
Shit, forgot that. Alright, so I'm chasing after him now.
Okie-dokies.
Like I said, it's been a while.
You easily have more speed. If you really wanted to, you could do some Prince of Persia wall running shit and get ahead of him if you want.
You know what? That just sounds awesome. We'll look cool.
So you want to be on the other side of him?
Yep. It's Prince of Persia, this guy.
As you leap run wall run or whatever in front of him, I'm gonna assume that's gonna be your turn.
Yep.
Cool. Him and the city guard go at pretty much the same time. The city guard goes, "Well, hold on, wait a minute," and he starts to move forward. This guy, he just smashes through the fucking window next to him. Oh, not locked. I want it open. You may take an attack of opportunity if you want.
Yes, I will. Unfortunately, I don't think the attack of opportunity would let me pin him.
I believe as a direwolf, you have a trip attack.
Yeah, I do. 19.
19 hits. Are you attempting to subdue him lethally or non-lethally?
Non-lethally.
Cool. He gets through the window as you bite down on his ankle. And latching onto him, he's just like, "Ah!" You hear the bone snap and crack underneath your powerful jaws. This is not a very burly, strong dude. He goes unconscious from the pain.
Okay. When I see these unconscious, I just let go.
He is left hanging halfway through the window. As City Guard comes up, not knowing anything about you, he's got his spear towards you, and he goes, Okay, little doggy. We're going to be real gentle, and we're not going to bite no more people, especially not me. And you hear another guard coming up behind you, who is standing at the other end.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, wait a minute. Where's my... Oh, man, I didn't save the things I had there. Motherfucker. Oh, let me check something. No. Damn it. I had a thing like right here at the corner of the building that was a key box that if you guys ever got back here, you would find because it had the key for the fucking gates over here. And for some reason, that image isn't fucking there anymore. And it annoys me because I made a whole token for it. We won't worry about it right now. But yeah, you have two guards on either side of you, Dr. Ice, very cautiously like holding spears towards you, using the length of their spears to like kind of like keep you at bay, like they're fucking doing some dog catching shit.
Okay.
Easy, Wolfie. Easy. We're pretty much out of initiative order at this point. Because you fucking took the guy out. I just wanted to see if you could move faster than he did.
Okay. At that point, I undirewolf myself and go, look, we found a dead guard upstairs.
Uh-huh, and then you decide to turn into a wolf and bite some dude?
Well, how do I say this without...
I praised out the knife on him.
No offense, my guy, but you super suspicious. Protocol says everyone gets cuffs as he pulls out some manacles.
Can you at least run him through to make sure he actually isn't an orderly?
We'll get him in a second. He's unconscious. You're not. Everyone gets manacled.
I don't resist.
Chunk, chunk. They drag him out of the window. Chunk, chunk. Check to make sure he's alive. He's still alive. They escort... Well, this one escorts you. He kind of stays with this guy because he's unconscious. Actually, he shouts through the window and goes, "Can I get a nurse over here?" Nurse Harper walks over and she goes, "Oh dear, what happened to him?" He goes, "I don't know. Can you fix him up? He's kind of fucked up." She goes, "Of course, dearie." She casts Spare the Dying. And then she goes, "Would you like him conscious, dearie?" He goes, "I very much would like, yes, ma'am." And she goes, "Of course." And she will use one of her spell slots, cast Cure Wounds.
Check to make sure he has a knife first. Jeez.
He already did.
Jesus, is the flaming fist falling apart?
I already checked her. I have no knife. He's like, wolves! And he goes, "Yeah, whatever, buddy. Come on." "Thank you, Nurse Harper." Or no, he says, "Thank you, Nurse Hopper." And she goes, "It's Harper. It's Harper, not Hopper." And she just walks away.
Out of curiosity, probably a no, but would Dr. Ice have been hearing that little, like, back and forth?
You, like, vaguely hear it as you get to the corner, and this guy eventually catches up to you as they are escorting the both of you. "Hey, Paul! You mind opening the gate there?" And the guy turns around and goes, "Oh, shit, what the fuck?" "Yeah, give me a second." And he, like, pulls out a key and... Four of you get escorted out to here. Gates relocked behind you. City guard, Sergeant and Mage come over here. We'll get back to you guys in just a second. Meanwhile, back to the rest of the party. You four. No. Just these guys. Torg, you see the commander, Artisan Foreign, Dr. Morlet, and Nurse Ghoulish all coming up the stairs.
I wave him to the room.
Commander kind of like walks in there real quick, and he just goes, "Son of a fucking bitch." That's Johnson.
Yeah, he's a good kid. Anyway,
Was
one of my employees chased over what we believe is the murderer. I don't know what happened.
Torg, this time you finally get a good look at Dr. Morley because you kind of saw him across the courtyard for maybe a few seconds. Now he's like right in front of you, and it's kind of a creepy dude. He like walks up and he goes, "I'm here to inspect the corpse. Please stand aside, sir."
As creepy
You're
as it
behind him.
is,
You're behind him. Nurse Ghoulish go, "I love doing autopsies."
I thought
Good for you.
I thought I had some crazy people on my crew.
If you have issues of psychology, please see Dr. Conrad, our resident psychiatrist.
No, crazy is good for my crew. I just
It's
seeing
all
straight.
relative, I suppose. As Dr. Morlet walks in here, you see Nurse Ghoulish coming behind him. He goes, "So, is anyone injured? Everyone good?"
Everyone's good.
That's fantastic. For you, at least. I was hoping to do something with these bandages. And she just holds up a giant wad of bandages. It's like a big roll of them. I like
sterile?
bandaging people. Of course they're sterile. I have gloves.
I joke with my father like
She has gloves.
I want to set her up with a date with Doctor Leverett.
You know Dr. Leibowitz?
Yeah, that's my ship's main doctor.
I haven't seen him in years. He used to work here once upon a time.
Of course,
That's great.
he is.
He's a really good colleague of Dr. Jasper, our pediatrician.
Well, they're on shore leave right now, so he probably stopped by to
And
say
he
hi.
doesn't come to visit.
Right now it's more pressing matters like the murderer that's being chased around right now.
I'm just a nurse. I'm not worried about murderers. You hear from in the room, Dr. Morley go, "Nurse Ghoulish, hand me my tools." By the way, Doctor, she opens the bag and starts handing him tools. I'm going to have Dr. Morlet roll a medicine check. Hopefully he'll roll much better than Kiri did. Wow. He got a natural 20 for a total of 27.
Nice.
He cuts away some of the armor and pulls it to the side so he can inspect the wound for a moment. And he takes like a long instrument and slides it down. It has like some measure. He takes like a measuring stick, but it's like really, really thin. And he kind of like puts it down the wound to check for depth, pulls it back out. Takes him less than maybe 30 seconds, and he comes back out and he says, "He was murdered, presumably with a long double-edged weapon, approximately the length of a short blade sword. Popular here in this region of the world. It was a single stab through his shoulder into his heart. Death was instantaneous and immediate. The lack of blood around the wound and the precision of the strike between armor through the shoulder into the heart indicates a professional killer of some reputed skill.
Great. We're dealing with assassins.
That would be my diagnosis as well. I recommend avoiding assassins.
That also means assassins usually work at pairs or a team. So even my guy
Blade
caught one.
also has signs of poison.
So even my guy caught one. There's still probably several others, or at least one more.
In addition to the stabbing, he was infected with wyvern poison, a not very common poison, not easily obtained on regular markets due to the hostility and aggression of wyverns.
Wyvern poison?
Yes.
That's...
At least I believe that's the type of poison it uses. Let me just check real quick. I'm pretty sure.
Either this guild...
Yeah.
Either this guild uses that as pretty much a signature, or something's very off.
Poisons are common amongst assassins. I was simply pointing out that he has good quality poison. Your amateur assassins would use viper poison. Wyvern poison is far more deadlier, but harder to
get because you have to deal with the wyvern worm. No offense, you could jab us.
The merchant that sells it would have to, yes, not the assassin himself. It is sold in some black market circles, as I have been led to believe in my own research of such poisons.
I see.
This is not the first case of death by a deadly poison I have examined. It is part of my specialty.
This is going to be... This is going to be longer than I thought.
Do you require any further information that I could provide?
Wyvern point. Jab with a double-edged blade, caught in wyvern poison. Commander, anything you want to ask the doctor too?
He goes, I don't suppose you have anything to help us with poison? I do, in fact, have things for poison. He goes, really? A spell that protects from poison as well as a spell that restores one to health if they should be infected by poison. I can cast it a limited number of times per day. Is there anyone in particular you would like to have it bestowed upon? The commander kind of looks and he goes, well, not to sound selfish, but I'd like to have that spell given the fact that I'm in charge here. The assassin may not like me. A logical assumption, Commander. And he casts Protection from Poison on the commander.
May I make a request? The
You may.
the patient that blown up. I think it's a good idea to cast it on him as well. I just have a strange feeling, but I think
also
that
logical assumption.
I
It is possible
say I have a
the
strange
assassin is
I,
here for him.
I about to say I have a strange feeling, but I think those are the targets, as well as the guards protecting him.
I can only cast it 2 more times. There are, as I understand, 4 guards outside that door. If I were to cast it onto the patient, I would have 1 second level spell slot left. Yes, I am continuing to use metagame knowledge in this voice because it amuses me greatly.
Let's just say what it is. You're going to cast it 3 times, or you get tired.
But yeah, he's got 2 more second level spell slots. Protection from Poison is a second level spell. He could cast it as a 3rd level spell, but that would also eat his 3rd level spell slots, of which he has 2.
Like Roman says, I'm not in charge of this situation. I'm just putting that as a suggestion.
Tanner goes like, I mean, hey, he's the fucking target. Like, might as well. I'm gonna go talk to those guys real quick. Dr. Boyle, would you like to come with me? As you desire.
We're going to catch up with our friend to see if we could at least restrain those assassins. At least the assassin that maybe I just want to punch that assassin for taking another friend away from me.
As the associate of the possible target, is there someone such as yourself or someone else you are concerned of that would wish protection from the assassin's poison that you would like me to cast upon? Perhaps.
Crap. Metal game time. Carrie, do you have anti-poison?
The spell Lesser Restoration can remove the condition of poisoned, but it does not stop poison damage. The spell that Dr. Morlett just cast, I can show you publicly, was Protection from Poison, which is if you touch a creature, if it is poison, you neutralize the poison. If more than 1 poison affects the target, you neutralize 1 poison that you know that is present, or neutralize 1 at random. For the duration, the target has advantage on saving throws against being poisoned and has resistance to poison damage.
I mean, I do have Lesser Restoration,
which can remove the poisoned condition, but it does nothing for the effects of poison, such as damage. Because there's poison, the damage, and then poisoned, the condition.
And my World War 4 won't help me, and that's just me. If it's a foreign or stone, it's not going to help at all.
I mean, it gives you resistance to poison damage, and Wyvern poison, just a heads up, mechanically, that's 7d6 of poison. Which is quite a bit.
I also do have protection from poison as well.
You also have protection from poison. The doctor's only a 5th level caster. The nurses are like a 3rd or 1st level caster, I think. So, like, you are a more powerful spellcaster than anyone at this hospital is.
Mm-hmm.
They also have, like, additional, like, training and skills, but that's beside the point.
No, because it'll be a
The doctor was
difference.
just asking, is there anyone else you wanted him to cast protection from poison on before he walked away?
Yeah, because the difference between give it to me just in case I run to this dude, or hey, I know someone that could remove poison.
I mean, you definitely know someone can cure the poisoned condition, and as Kiri pointed out, he also has protection from poison, so he could cast the same exact spells that Dr. Moreland here has, because these are all the same spells that a druid have access to.
All right, so I'm gonna say, thank you, but I have someone who, but but my, but my, but my field doctor also has protection from poison. I'm pretty sure my chef doctor does as well.
As you wish. If you require me again, feel free to find me. And he like walks away.
Like if you excuse me, Commander, I have
He walks away.
as a intention to punch to death. I'm not going to kill him. I'm just going.
I said the three of them have walked away at this point.
Huh?
The three of them walked away.
Oh,
Commander
okay.
was going to go talk to his guys at the other end of the hospital, and Moreland was going to go do his thing.
And I'm going to go downstairs to see if I can catch up to Carrie.
Hello?
Hello?
Hello? Yeah, we can hear you. Can you hear us?
Stand by. I'm making some adjustments here. Yeah. I really wish Dan was here. Just describe all the random people that keep walking in and out of the room that he's in.
Yep.
So this guy's here, then he leaves, the other guy comes back, and then he leaves, and then these two people come in, and they look like fucking nightmares coming out of your fucking dreams. One of them starts getting really touchy with you. But alas, he's not here.
I'm pretty sure once he watches this session, he's going like, "What the fuck did that happen?"
Which works great for what actually happened, and the fact that like he doesn't know what the fuck's going on. He's been in his room this whole time. Most of the time he's been in and out of consciousness. But anyway, you said you're gonna go find Dr. Ice.
Yeah.
Do you know where Dr. Ice is?
I go to the courtyard where you last
Cool. On the way there, let's come back over to Dr. Ice. Dr. Ice, you're outside. You're doing stuff. City Mage, the mage guy, who you've heard his name is Isaiah, kind of like goes, wait, why is the bird dude in manacles? Sorry, Eric Crocker. I didn't mean to be racist. Why is Eric Crocker in manacles? And the guy behind him goes, he jumped out a window, turned into a wolf, and attacked this dude, who then started running. We just felt it was best to put everyone in manacles. The mage goes, yeah, that sounds about right.
What?
Sergeant Peering comes over and he goes, so why did you turn into a wolf and bite a dude? And you hear the orderly go, oh man, this guy's crazy. He just attacked me. That's why I jumped out the window. I was trying to get away from him.
You killed a guard.
You can't prove that. I didn't do nothing. You're a crazy man. You turned into a wolf and chased me through the hospital. I had to jump out and escape.
How could I have fit through the window if I was a wolf?
That's why you turned back into your bird self, then jumped through the window so you could turn back into a wolf and keep chasing me.
Well, in that case, then surely there should be like claw marks in the hospital to indicate me chasing you.
Want me a persuasion check, Dr. Ice?
I love how I keep getting the checks that I don't do well in. 16. Surprisingly, I did pretty good in that one.
I'm getting all of their insight checks. Wow. You see all the guards kind of like look at each other as they look at you guys, and right now it's a situation of his word against this guy's word. He said, she said. And they're just like, we're going to wait for the commander to come down here. Stevens, he goes, yeah, I'm going to go get him. And Stevens like turns to like go out. Go back inside, I should say. And Captain Torg, is it both you and Argonauts Unformed? Like, are both of you going downstairs to the courtyard?
Ask
Or is it
Arcus
just you?
forward.
Jim, what you up to? You going downstairs too?
Yeah, and I asked Stone to follow.
You want Stone to? You don't want Stone to stay up here alone, all by himself?
Yeah. Hey, follow me, Stone.
He's like, you got it, boss. You guys on the stairs here. Yeah. Oh, yeah, you guys are coming down the stairs. You guys would be exiting through this door here to go into the hallway. Going down to just a door. You guys would be in the hallway right about here on your way towards the outside, just as the double doors here opened, and you would see this guard come in through here and make his way this way.
Let the guard pass.
And he goes to the right and goes off in a direction. You guys are free to exit the building to the outside as you see fit.
Where is it? Where's he outside?
If you continue down to these doors and go south.
So downstairs and wait.
Go to those doors, and then south from those doors to the other doors puts you outside. This is the front lobby. And you get outside, probably maybe 30 seconds after the guard went inside, and you see the orderly that Dr. Ice chased and Dr. Ice standing next to each other in manacles.
Hey.
Hey.
Dr. Ice doesn't seem overly bothered or concerned about the situation. The orderly looks nervous.
I just looked at him before I was cracking my knuckles like, you know, I thought I was a good friend today. Nice,
Lost
chipper,
friend.
always
That
in
sucks.
always in debt, but eventually pays you back. I'm sorry, by the way. Unfortunately, he's he can never pay you back except in the afterlife. I told the guard that asked me to get gonna pay back.
The guy goes,
Uh
I don't think it would be proper for me to let you beat the man
oh no, I'm not
for
gonna beat him.
vengeance.
I'm going because we still have to charge him with a crime first. So I'm gonna wait till the command. I'm gonna wait till commander comes in. Oh, and by the way, look for look for a knife about yay big, double edged, and be careful of poisoned.
Well, he didn't have any weapons on him when we got him.
Ah, crap. Wait, he did jump out the window when he came up, or at least was outside the window when we came up.
And yeah, I was running from the wolf guy who was trying to eat me.
How the wolf guy was with us?
He was chasing after me. You guys are trying to murder me. I totally work here. Totally. One of the guards goes, shut up.
Oh,
And he just quiets down.
if you totally work here, then I'm pretty sure the orderly in charge will know exactly your name, your identification number, everything. Do you want do you want them to do you want one do you want one to guard do you want one to spring fist to summon him or her as well?
You hear behind you a window open up, and you see Dr. Rosalind poke her head out and goes, what is going on out there?
Ah,
What is
doctor.
with all the noise? I'm trying to work.
Ah, sorry, doctor. Actually, does this does this guy work here? Pointing at the
She
orderly.
looks past you and goes, no. Where did you get one of our uniforms?
That's a very good question, isn't it,
It's
orderly?
I totally work here. I totally do. She just doesn't write it. She goes, I know the face of every single person I have ever hired, and I've never hired you. And no one else has the authority to bring in new personnel. So again, I ask, what are you doing with an orderly uniform when you are not an orderly at this hospital, sir?
Sadly, I know. Unfortunately, I can't say because I have no proof.
I have all the proof I need with my memory. He does not work here. I want him
No, I can't.
arrested and removed from these premises immediately.
No, because the reason why he's work here is because he's an assassin. I just don't have any proof because I don't have his weapon.
Probably on the somewhere near the deck. It very well might be on the second floor.
No, that creepy doctor wasn't the second floor. He would have found the murder weapon by now.
No, but what about the room that had the open window? Maybe it was hidden
The
in
room you
there.
guys didn't have the doctor go into because he left
Oh,
while you guys were still there. As you recall, he only went into one room.
oh,
The doctor's not CSI. He's not going to inspect all the rooms. He went up there and looked at a body for you.
oh, crap. LaFaurin,
He's a disease specialist. He's not the
um,
fucking CSI motherfucker.
LaFaurin, before his friend comes out to remove the weapon, can you rub upstairs to see if the weapon's left behind in another room?
The city guard, the guy Isaiah next to you goes, maybe let us handle that. And he points to two guys and points up, and they give a quick salute. And
Good. Good idea. If it's a fr- if it's a if it's a fr- if his fr- if it if it's a, if their friend is up there, then the hospital's going to burn to the ground. No
They
offense,
sent a
no
couple of
offense so
uniformed
far,
guys
but they're
up
kind
there
of
to
kind of maniac.
well, that and also they're the police. Like, they go up there to secure the crime scene and look for evidence. That's kind of their thing.
All right, so I guess so.
The sergeant comes over here and goes, "All right, uncuff the Arakrakra. Put that guy over there by the bench. You two get back to your posts." Yes, sir. They shove him over here, and then they take your manacles off, and then they go on their way back to their post, as they still have to keep the hospital perimeter up.
And then, after being released, Dr. Ice just rubs his wrists.
Don't punch him.
No, like
Why would I?
rubbing his wrists.
Oh, rubbing his wrist. I thought it said prepping your fist.
Why would I punch them when I managed to not get in trouble?
Yeah. Cool. I totally got out of it without getting in trouble. Now to get into trouble.
Well, it looks like we got to just sit down and wait.
You hear from the window goes, "Now that's all, gentlemen. I'd like to get back to work. Thank you." And then she closes the window.
I look to her window, and a really cheery voice go, "Thank you, come again."
She's already closed the window.
I guess the only thing.
You see the other window. You see like like just the head of Dr. Jasper with like a mug of coffee, just watching. He's just like, he's a halfling. He's too short to actually like be in the window. You can only see like this. You only see like this much of his head.
He's probably just enjoying the entertainment.
I mean, there's no kids in the hospital right this second, so he has nothing else better to do. He's just watching. He's just.
Mm-hmm.
I'll be right back. I'm going to make me some lunch.
The orderly that was on the couch is now also next to Dr. Jasper. You see him like move something over to the window, and then you see Dr. Jasper go from like this high to like this high as he steps onto a stool.
I wave to Dr. Jasper.
Dr. Jasper's a very friendly, very sunshiny kind of guy. Like, very opposite of Dr. Morlet. He seems real friendly, real cool to talk with. He is just a really good open demeanor. Makes sense, given that he's a pediatrician.
Mm-hmm.
That's the children doctor, for those of you who don't know what that means. He handles kids.
Lord knows how many kids got terrified when they saw that doc in the hallway.
Dr. Morlet?
Yeah.
Some probably thought he looked kind of cool. They're like, who the hell is that guy?
And the girls probably looked to Nurse Ghoul going, she's pretty.
And terrifying. She is way too sunny being a person that hangs out with Dr. Morlet all fucking day.
Yep.
You haven't even seen Nurses Old yet. She has some creepy vibes too.
Without a doubt, probably.
But she's in the recovery ward, which you guys haven't gone into yet.
Nope.
But what was I about to say? Oh, right. Eventually, that Stevens guy and the commander comes back downstairs and comes outside.
Mm-hmm.
The commander walks up and goes, "So, got anything you'd like to tell me?" Orderly goes, "No." I know how I worded that question. If you like to tell me, and if obviously you don't want to tell me, let me rephrase. Is there anything you're going to fucking tell me, or I'm going to start knocking teeth out of you? Maybe. And he starts pulling off his starts pulling his gauntlet off. And he goes, "You definitely want to start talking before I finish taking these gauntlets off." Let me tell you that one there, buddy. And the guy's like, "Who's your accomplice?" "I don't have any accomplices." "So where's the weapon?" Well, I don't got a weapon." Sure you don't." He kind of looks around for a minute and he goes, "Let's go this way." Drags the dude off to the side here. "Hey, would you open that there gate for me?" And he's like, "No problem, boss." "Yeah, we're going this way. We're going this way. We're walking and we're walking and we're walking away from witnesses." And just as he's only within enough earshot for you to pick up with your passive perception, Kiri. But you hear, "So what you gonna tell me?" And I was like, "I'm not gonna. I don't got nothing to say to you." And you just hear, "Ah, ah, ah, ah." "So you gonna talk now?" "Fuck you." "What about now?" "Fuck you." And you just hear that for the next 5-10 minutes.
Music to my ears.
Because here in Baldur's Gate, Flaming Fist doesn't play exactly by the rule book of modern day police work, because this is a fantasy world. Police brutality is totally normal.
I'll just turn my head over my shoulder and just nonchalantly say, "Don't be afraid to go below the belt."
"Oh, my nuts! No, not my jiggly bits!" It's like, "Oh, that's gonna be the least of your problems when I'm through with you, boy." What are you guys up to?
I'm sitting here.
Well, this is the second time I had a thought and it died in my mind.
I don't know.
This is going to
Sounds
concern
like your mind's an idea graveyard.
Ready?
Not my jiggly bits.
Give him a nice, good twist.
Not the twisting.
City guards. They are also part of the Flaming Fist, right?
There are two different forms of authority.
Okay, what I miss
There's
why
the City
playing Pizza Friend
Watch,
the oven?
and then there's the Flaming Fist. These guys are the Flaming Fist. They are a de facto police force and military for Baldur's Gate, and also technically a mercenary. Technically, the Flaming Fist is a mercenary company that is on essentially a permanent retainer contract with the city of Baldur's Gate. They hired them a long fucking time ago, and they never ended that contract. So they have acted as the de facto police force and military. The City Watch is a much smaller police force that only operates in the rich parts of town. So the Noble District, or whatever the fuck it's called, Manorborn District, as one example, where the Duchess lives. The City Watch handles tends to only operate in the upper city, whereas the rest of the city is under the jurisdiction of the Flaming Fist.
Alright, I'm back. What I miss?
Everyone's the rich people get the private police force, and everybody else gets the Flaming Fist. That being said, the Flaming Fist, being highly trained mercenaries, have some very tough contenders in and amongst their ranks. You're seeing more of the average policers of the Flaming Fist. You haven't seen any of like the high-end mercenary / military guys of the Flaming Fist yet. They don't tend to operate in the city. Those types of individuals are more foreign rather than domestic. Flaming Fists tend to take a lot of contracts in like Chult, for example.
Yep.
But that was just a quick explanation of some lore. I believe you had a question?
Me? Yeah, what I miss?
No, Kiri had a question.
I was asking like if the city guards here were members of the Flaming Fist.
Yes,
Okay.
they most certainly are.
So like as I was making the comments about like, you know, like not being afraid to hit below the belt or giving them a good twist. Any of them like give me like looks of like approving looks or questioning looks?
Neutral. Stand by. Oh, a second. You will recognize the Flaming Fist very easily if you see anyone wearing anything that looks like this. This is their. This is the image for the Flaming Fist, or some variation of that. Like here's a here's a dude in a uniform of the Flaming Fist. This is what most of them tend to look like. I couldn't find any good images to make a token of the Flaming Fist, so I just used the generic guard tokens that I already had made. Like that's what they look like.
Nice.
Yeah. They are very distinctive with their red surcoats and the literal fiery fist. Here's, funny enough, here's one from Baldur's Gate, the video game. That shows some, I think this is somebody's GameWorks mod to make your character look like a member of the Flaming Fist, like the uniform and whatnot. That's pretty much what they all look like, to some degree.
Yep.
But like I said, I couldn't find any good token-worthy images to make one, so I just used the generic cards that I already had. After about 5 or 10 minutes, the commander comes back dragging a dude that looks like a sack of potatoes. His face is all puffy from getting punched in the face, and he kind of just like flops him down on the ground next to the bench, and he just goes over to one of them. I check the mage's spells real quick. Yeah, he goes over to the mage and goes, he's not talking to your mind probe thing. Sure thing, boss. Mage goes over and he casts Detect Thoughts. Yes, that's right. He has Detect Thoughts for these situations. And he goes to probe. And as he reaches out and touches the mind of this person, you watch him go. And like blood starts leaking out of his eyes and his nose. And he's just and he just drops dead.
Okay. What the fuck happened?
You just goes, what the shit? As the mage just drops fucking dead in front of him.
Oh, fuck.
And you watch the first what appeared to be a normal looking person. He acted all the right ways. His eyes suddenly gloss over, and he kind of, you cannot escape our reach. We come. Our numbers darken the seas of every coast. You exist because we allow it, and will die because we demand it. And the dude's head just spins around, and he also drops dead. That's where we're going to leave off for today.
Like before that, Dr. Ice will go, goddamn Alex. Last thing Dr. Ice will say.
And to be continued. Dramatic. Like a TV show where it's like, whoa, big plot reveal and black to be continued.